Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello, hello. I believe it is time. It's time to cook. Cook the best boss we've ever cooked. Wait, what actually is slowed AI? I actually don't even know what that is. Anyways, we have concrete plans. At least I think we do. I do want to get a placeholder arena, which should be really easy. And want to make some proper attack patterns. That's the goal for today. Let's actually get the arena for. Actually, let's see. First of all, where did we left off? So we have this nice little room. We have a boss. We attack the boss. Boss gets mad, attacks back, and one-shots you. Peak game design. I still gotta say, man, I think we did a pretty decent job with the dust. I mean, it's definitely not perfect, but honestly, I can't really tell how we could make this any better. I think it's pretty nice. Even though I actually don't understand why it just keeps on going. Like, why it just doesn't stop like it used to. But, hey, if it works, it's great. I think it looks decent, right? I mean, again, we could probably somehow make it a bit better, because I still think that the tails of the dust is a bit too long. That's like the only thing I don't really like, but besides that, I think it's decent. I mean, the boss also needs to do some movement, because right now it's just standing still. Didn't change his color. So what we still need to add is, first of all, some movement that better represents him like channeling stuff. And I think we can also like change the speed, how fast he's spinning. That could be cool. But okay, first I want to get an actual arena. And I think I'm going to be very cheapo. We're just going to yoink one from Calamity as a placeholder. Looks a bit pixelated. You mean the boss? Honestly, I agree. But I think that's just the way the texture is. So I hope it's not going to be too bad. I mean, maybe the boss is also going to be smaller and it's going to be less... thingy. No volume. Oh man, it's on your side, man. Oh, you have it. Oh, okay, okay. I was about to type. We did publish the event mod, yeah, where we have like the different events happening. So we are working on like a little boss mod now. Yeah, I mean, some people seem to want to play it, so I mean, I had to publish it. But it's out there for people to do stuff with, I guess. Yeah, the issue was on his side. A Discord server? I mean, yeah, it's on in the Twitch description. Like the link section. Actually don't know. Do we need Infernum for the dungeon arena? I don't think so, right? I think we just need Calamity. So base ideas, we get the dungeon arena, preferably the blue one, because I like that one the most. And we're just going to use this as our temporary boss room. Because what I'm thinking, we can't really fully design a boss room yet. Because we need to see like how the patterns and mechanics are going to work out. Because honestly, I can't imagine how big a boss room would need to be. I don't think the dungeon room is going to be big enough. So designing this thing would take a long time. But yeah, we do need a new vault. Also, like all my old worlds are already emptied the dungeon. The thing is, the dungeon area doesn't change based on world size, I think. I hope. But I just realized if you just generate random worlds, there's a 1 in 3 chance it's gonna be a blue dungeon. It's not a good chance. It's not good at all. But okay, we see. But since when does it like show Calamity difficulties in here? It's kind of cool. And it's pink. Cool. Next world. I mean, I would have loved to do this off stream, but I spent a lot of time today trying to get like the other mod published. So I apologize. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, right? I mean, on average, we do 3 worlds, we have it. I guess worst case, I would take a green dungeon, but I feel like blue would fit better with like this whole void theme. And you see now, you're welcome, man. Welcome, man. Oh, there it is. There's a blue one. CR key. What is CR key? Oh, there's Guardians. Forgot about that. Okay, does this count? Count as a kill. It does not count as a kill. I should have figured. What's he called? Old man? Was he old? Lol. Wait, it's League? Oh, you're laughing at me not knowing it. I mean, either way, man. I hope you're gonna have fun when it comes out. In what? An hour, I guess? Unless you have a different time zone. One hour? I see, I see. But yeah, I think this should be decent as like a starting arena. Question is, do we keep the stuff in the middle? I don't think we do. Or do we? I think we get rid of it. And then I guess we kind of mess up the background. I mean, it's only a temporary arena. I think this is gonna be fine. Two big things. Oh, like, okay. Okay, do we want to try? Maybe there's an easier way to get rid of the stuff. Can we use Scorpio? Scorpio and then nukes. I mean, ideally that doesn't destroy dungeon bricks. Let me just try out. Oh, it does destroy the background. That could be an issue. Nukes? I mean, yeah, nukes number 2. Of course. Actually, I don't know. Would this be an issue? Nah, right? Nah, that's fine. So we kind of need to get rid of the outside of this. I mean, as long as I don't press right click. Oh, what is it? Ah, that's annoying. Okay, that makes my life unnecessarily hard. Ugh, I don't want this. I didn't ask for this. Oh! No. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever, but... What am I doing? So I'm basically preparing this arena so we can just copy paste it over into our mod. Just so we have like a default arena we can test stuff in. But yeah, it's kind of annoying that there's like a second piece of the dungeon on this side. And I don't know if there's an easier way to like get rid of stuff. You know what, I think we just ignore it. How about that? We're just gonna make the entrance on the left side. I wonder what that is, man. It's like my balls, man. That's what it is. You're in the wrong chat, man. Would never fall for that. Do we get a ruler, maybe? This is 8 up. Actually, no, platform would be here, probably. So this is 4. So you're gonna have like a little entrance right there. Nothing too crazy. I mean, I think that's good enough. what happened? And I'm running out of background. Cool. Yeah, it's slightly more annoying than I imagined, but it is what it is. Is it this one? Is it slab? Can't even tell what this is. It is. Okay. Like a big mod. Honestly, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Because these things take a crazy amount of time. But like the thing is, so far I really enjoy the idea of just making mods that do very specific things that I want. And if you do like these huge mods, you kind of have to just do a bunch of stuff, right? Just hard boss. Yeah, that's what this mod is gonna be. Even though it kind of goes away from like my initial vision of making mods that have like a lot of reusability. But yeah, this is exactly what this mod is gonna be. Even though, again, I think I'm mainly making this mod for myself, because it's going to be very different than most other Terraria mods, and I don't think most people would enjoy it. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Only thing that matters is that I have a passion for it. Which I actually do, man. I'm actually really excited to work on this thing. I do kind of need to close up the top as well. Maybe a biome? I don't know. Not sure. Not a big biome enjoyer. I don't know. So, I mean, maybe in the future. I mean, first of all, we see how this boss is gonna go. Maybe it's gonna be horrible and I lose all motivation to ever make a mod ever again. Who knows? So, can I enable a grid? How do we get the grid? I need the grid. Was it this? Mechanical ruler? Ah, that's what I need. Okay, so we need to start there. First of all, how high do we go? Probably until here. Okay, I need to place some help blocks. That is not gonna work otherwise. Man, all this effort just to copy this arena is crazy. Use drill. I could use the drill mount. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to look it up. But okay, I should be fine. Calamity drill? What is that? Is that an item? Oh, Nixie. Yeah, that's what I mean. And again, I was just too lazy to look it up. I mean, in theory, it would have been faster, probably, but... It is what it is. Okay, can I go off? I can, yes. Spot of Calamity? It is, yeah. I mean, again, I'm just too lazy to look it up. Like in the browser and give it to me. So doing this and getting it. That's what I'm saying. I think this is gonna take ages to export. Okay, I think this should be it, Boom. Looks good. Okay. What do we call this? Temp Arena. Okay, now give me 1 sec to copy this over. As in the meantime, we can disable Calamity. Yeah, maybe we also could have called it Test Arena, sure. Would have also worked. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. What's the structures? There they are. Put this bad boy in. There it is. These just actually don't know how big the arena is. I don't even know if it's gonna fit. Sure, alright man, sure. Have fun. Okay, we spawn Temp Arena at 0, 0. See what happens. And I think that's all we need to change actually. Is it that easy? That'd be too easy. Okay. I mean, we have the boss here. Also, the background. Oh, because we paint the background. Interesting. And we need to fix that. Okay, but I'm a bit confused because my assumption was, I mean, 0, 0 should be top left of the world, and that is going to be the top left of the structure as well. But I guess not. Wait, is this supposed to be the center? Nah, there's no way. Then this one should be way higher. Weird. I mean, it doesn't seem to be that big, so maybe just put it at 200, 200. Nice, look at that. Yeah, I mean, the outside is a bit scuffed, but again, it doesn't really matter. It's temporary. I kind of want to fix the walls, though. So it is slightly triggering. So I think we're just gonna ask if the tile is a wall, which I hope we can do. Is wall... Use wall... Can I say has wall, has tile? How do we figure out if something is a wall? How would that work? Let me see real quick. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, you just do check wall type. And if it's 0, then it's empty. Oh, yeah, okay. I literally could have just read that. So if it's 0, then we put a wall there and paint it. Otherwise we skip. So we don't overwrite stuff that's in the arena. Oh wait, tile null? Doesn't matter, right? I mean, when is a tile ever null? I actually don't even know that. I mean, let's just see what happens. I mean, don't have you even check if it's null, and we want it to be null. But so I guess null means that it's... Oh, wait, null probably means it's not initialized? But it should be air though, no? I don't know, whatever. Let's see if that works. Then we should have a beautiful arena to actually test stuff in. Oh my god, look at that. Turn this off. There. Look at that. If they, you know what, looking at it, I feel like this arena, based on the size, could actually be kinda decent. I actually had it a little bit smaller in memory. Oh. I'm in the wrong world. What kind of world is that, man? It's probably the wrong one. Okay, just to make sure, we reload into the right one now. Right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, but I still gotta say I kind of like this effect even when it's further away. Because the thing is, they don't look too spread out. We could like fit in between. But I think... I don't know, maybe we would even shrink the size a little bit. I'm not sure. I mean, a lot of the mechanics that I'm thinking of probably require some vision of the boss, so I don't want to make it too big. Yeah, I mean, it looks decent. Western size. Okay. So, question is, what do we do now? So we have this little wipe attack. We obviously don't have any attacks. We should probably work a little bit on the wipe attack again, because the boss isn't moving at all. And I think the attack breaks if the boss is moving. I mean, it doesn't completely break, but the calculation when you get hit will be messed up for sure. Because we are using the current boss position, which is just gonna mess things up. Okay, let's see. I don't even know. Maybe it's not even gonna be noticeable. Things are too fast. Okay, it is very noticeable. Wait, what? Why is he? Is it just me or is he? Oh. So he's only bobbing down but not up. Oh, that's an issue. Yeah, we need to fix that. But it's kind of hard to describe what exactly the issue is. It's like, for example, if he does the wipe now, and now he would check the distance to the dust, I mean, it's kind of wrong. Right, because the boss is not in the center of this circle anymore. So let me check. How do we do the checking right now? Yeah, that's the issue. We just check if this collision is true. So we take the player position, we take the center of the boss, and we have a radius around the boss. Which means if the boss started the attack at like a low point, and then he goes to his high point, and then we would have gotten hit if the code was correct, we don't actually get hit, because the radius is being drawn around like the high point. So it's actually less than what's being shown. It's kind of hard to describe, but I know what the issue is, but how do we fix that? I mean, the easiest thing would be to just remember where the boss did the attack. I think that is by far the easiest solution. I don't know, old boss. Sure. Which means when we do the wipe, right here, we remember where's the boss in that moment when we do the wipe. Wait, where do you need the wipe radius? Oh yeah, we don't actually have the radius variable anymore. That counts. Okay, so we pick any dust, we compute the distance to like this initial boss position. This is our radius, and we compare this with the initial boss position and the player. I mean, I should fix it. Makes sense to me. Bam. Okay, it looks a bit better. I mean, I wish there was like a way to do this in slow motion. I don't think there is though. What's the boss called? Right now, I just call him Crystal. I don't have a name yet. I don't know if I'm even gonna give him a name. Shadow Prison? Oh, I think that was completely off. The thing is, I'm contemplating if we maybe not really want to give it a name about what it is, but what it represents. Prismatic Prison. Interesting. So maybe if you do something like, I don't know, the Keeper of Knowledge or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But we can think more about this when the boss is like more concrete. That's kind of how I feel about it. Right now, it's just a big floating crystal that doesn't do a whole lot besides this one attack. Deals too much damage though? No. The point of this attack is that it's a guaranteed one-shot. That is the point of this attack. And he will do this attack if you mess certain things up. It's intended to be an undodgeable one-shot. And also, it's not just 500, it's 100% of HP. Yeah. And that's why I said this boss is going to be different than a lot of other bosses. Like, most bosses don't really have mechanics that punish you harshly. This one will. And what I mean by mechanics, the best comparison to Terraria I have is what Cultist has. Where you have like the clones, and you need to hit the right clone. If you don't hit the right clone, you're getting punished by having like other NPCs spawn, right? And my boss is gonna have a bunch of these mechanics that aren't just brain dead, dodge, and hit the boss. And based on how much you mess up, he may do this attack. Now, I have thought how exactly I want to balance it. If I just say, you mess up once, you die. Or if I want to have like an enrage bar where based on which mechanic, the more you mess up, the more it fills up. And when it's full, he does this. I'm not sure. That's like a balancing question that I'm not really ready for yet. Really wrong is insta-kill. But it depends on like the mechanics. Because for example, there's going to be some mechanics where you're going to have to do multiple things right. So if, for example, you just don't understand the mechanic, this one would insta-kill you, always. Because there's 3 things you need to do. And since some mechanics are going to be easier and some are going to be harder, I think it's unfair to give each of them equal weight, so we're going to have to figure it out. But what I was considering, doing something But like, if you fully mess up a mechanic, it fills up by half. So doing failing up 2 times, instant wipe. But it also goes up a little bit every time you get hit. What if it spawns a shield? If you get hit... Well, what do you mean? So the idea is you mess up, he gets a shield, you don't do damage? Or what is the idea with the shield? I was like, honestly, so far I still haven't fully decided how damage is gonna work in this boss. I mean, you're definitely not gonna be able to hit the boss for the majority of the fight. So we're either gonna have phases where you can hit the boss, or you can never hit the boss, and he just naturally loses HP. Hit shield equals war or wrong? I mean, I thought about just, like, he already has this little shield, where if you hit the shield, it, like, reflects the bullets at you or whatever. Even though the thing is, that would imply that you have weapons, which you won't. Like, basically, I mean, obviously it isn't like that for debugging and stuff. When this mod is done, what I imagine currently is you're not allowed to come into this dimension with any gear at all. Any other class have armor? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You're probably not gonna have any gear, and I will give you the gear. Which again, I want to make this boss as uncheesable as possible. So you come in here, I give you maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons. I give you the accessories you need. That's it. Which again, this is a very unusual approach to bosses, I know. But I kind of like the idea. But again, we only need weapons if there's something to attack. What if we can use that for server event? What do you mean? Not sure what you mean by that. You give a player weapons and then try beating boss. But like, I give you guys a build and you guys should beat the boss with that build. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's something we could do, but I'm not really sure what's like the point. Especially for someone like me, I have like no idea what items they even really are. Like builds and stuff and how to make this fun. Okay, I did not get hit this time. I think it's still messed up. For short sword, yeah, we have the short sword. The short sword is my hotkey to reset the boss. It's like the best item I could come up with. Yeah, I don't think the calculation works at all. I mean, sometimes it does, and sometimes it just doesn't work at all. Okay, did not get hit there, right? Ah, that is so weird. Yeah, never get hit in this corner until it's way too late. That's an issue. Huh. Interesting. Prismatic Prism of Death. It's a crazy name. I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean, again, I think it's a bit too early to think about the boss names today. But it really set on that prismatic prism. What if we're gonna call it the prismatic prisoner of the prism dimension? Holy. Oh, we call it the prismatic prisoner. Holy. Because he's prisoned in this in his dungeon room in a void world. Holy. Kinda like that, man. The prismatic prisoner. Okay, first we need to figure this out though. So we take the random dust. We compute a distance from a random dust to the old boss position. Wait. If we have this, we can just compute the player distance and compare the two. I don't even need this weird circle stuff. What's this? Should add more stuff. Prism itself. I mean, it's already in the game now, so it's just a prism star. Yes, it is a bit weaker. Wait, bro, I should make this boss drop like the prism staff. Just to like fulfill this meme. Like the boss when you fight him versus when you get him as a playable NPC. I guess as a weapon in this case. Holy. That's a good idea. Distance to the old position. Why do I even have this up here if I recompute this anyways? Every single frame. Kinda weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, the idea of this mod is mainly to be a challenge, not to actually add progression stuff. Right, I mean, you will be able to do this boss as your first boss if you want to. Because it literally doesn't matter when you do a boss. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can give some OP stuff that's gonna help you out. I don't know. If the wipe radius is greater equal player boss distance, right? Let's see, maybe that works better. Throw a pillow at you? What the? Should throw one back. That's what he deserves. How am I still not getting hit in this corner? Like, what's wrong with this corner? Does that have to do with God mode, maybe? Goes to show? I mean, no, it doesn't. I mean, it goes into infinity now. I mean, am I crazy? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's passing me. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely passing me. So that's not the issue. But it's only in this corner. Is it down here as well? It's only in the magic corner. But I wonder if it has to do with dust. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the issue is. But it shouldn't get hit there though. I'm thinking the issue is probably the first dust we shoot goes to the right because it's degree 0. So if we're here, this one may despawn and doesn't have a position anymore. And then the computation just breaks. That's my best guess. Alright man, have fun with the game update. Okay, so we need the radius. And player boss distance. I think that's it. That would make a lot of sense. That it does just despawns. I think the way the game handles stuff like that when it despawns, it just gives you back a 0. But the first one is the radius, right? Okay, the second one should be consistent. Unless I move. But did the boss despawn? Yeah, second one is consistent. This one grows. And at some point it just stands still. Because the dust doesn't properly update anymore, probably. Let's also print if that dust that we picked is active. I would guess no. Massive no. Yep, that is it. Yep, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And as if it's so far away, we can just get rid of it. Which is probably going to be really inefficient, but it is what it is. Okay, for each dust, we want to remove each dust. Remove all that are not active. And then it should be it. Bro, honestly, I would have never discovered that bug if I wouldn't have gone into this corner. Because that bug shouldn't happen if you're on the right side. Okay, it's always true. Oh. Oh, yeah. So this is what we should check if wipe dust count is 0, then we get out of here. Which I mean works for now, but we still need to like have a manual check down here to make sure I played in G stuff. And obviously we can just return once the dust despawns. Okay, I mean I should fix it, right? No bugs, no ugly stuff happening. Yep, cool. Now the issue is though, we can just... No, is there any way can like despawn dust, come back? And like go through the gap that's there now? I don't know. I think it's way too fast in order to like loop around. Actually, it wouldn't even matter. Because there's a goddamn circle. Okay, now it should always hit you though, no matter where you are. Unless you go so far away that it doesn't update anymore. Ooh. So I guess we still need the manual check. In case someone is able to glitch out of the arena, for example. But if you don't despawn it... Yeah, then it should always hit you. Yeah. Well, I guess what we can do... I don't know if that's a good approach, but it is a approach. So we say, if we have no more dust left, then we just set the radius to pretty much infinity. Otherwise, we compute the actual radius. And then all this computation should still work, because wipe radius is always a number. Actually, let me keep that for now. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. And now if you just run away so far that it despawns, you should take like the damage instantly. Or not? But it is out of range, whatever. That literally can't happen. Yeah, if count is 0, we do this. Otherwise, we pick the first element. Oh, that's why. Because I'm printing this like a buffoon. Like a total bozo. Okay, if you just run away. Yeah, you just get hit instantly. Because that's what you deserve. Okay, in other words, now it's literally impossible to not get hit by it. Because even if there's no more dust, you just get instantly hit. Which I mean is fair. And it also means you can port over it, right? Yeah. Even though I guess, I mean, you would never have a lot of Discord in here anyway. So it'd probably break a bunch of mechanics. But okay, works. Perfect. Now, and at this point... if attack timer is... what's a good number? 360? And target... Would I check if someone is alive? As if they're not dead. Oh, but this is, what if they respawned already? That's the thing, how do we reset a boss? Like, we should probably just despawn this one, spawn a new one. Which means if we respawned, then it doesn't matter, because this one can't be called, because the boss doesn't exist anymore. I don't know, player survived somehow. Like, the only reason we're gonna put this check in to, like, detect if someone's cheating. And we have a lot of ways to deal with cheaters in this. Yeah, and then we know. Then we know the player did some bad stuff he shouldn't have done. We get issues even if we don't have this. It's still gonna say that once I respawn, because we never actually changed the attack pattern. Yeah. Then we should make a reset function. Reset. So the idea should be simple. Just grab this. Actually, we can make this static. We can also use this to spawn a boss from outside. So get the ID of our mod boss. We spawn it in the same position. And I guess we just set this boss that we have right here to inactive. Which we can't do because it's static. Oh. Okay, maybe we don't use this for outside. Oh, we just do it this way. I need our current boss that's alive. I actually don't know if it's even gonna execute this code. If it like do it before, because I would like to despawn a boss first and then do this. Is it fight? How does this work again? Find first NPC. Okay, so if there's a boss alive, yeah, if it's on -1, we have a boss. Then we grab that boss. Man, this is so messy. Enemy spawn in near one end at the same position. Okay, let's see. This would be so nice if I don't have like all these different cases I need to catch and I always need to manually respawn them or some weird stuff. Or like reset all the variables. It's kind of annoying. So it should reset automatically if we survived somehow. Which he did. Means he does the wipe again. He does. Okay, cool. And so what we're gonna do in AI, we always check if target is dead, then we reset. Doesn't mean that's gonna happen no matter what attack he's doing. But also in this case, we also need it. In case, again, the player is cheating. But we're probably gonna do some other stuff. Like what I'm thinking, what could be really cool, since if a player survived that attack, it's safe to assume the player is cheating. Right, and we don't like cheaters here. So, I don't want to just reset the boss, that's a bit lame. But we could do it. But what would be cooler is if the boss somehow kicks you out of this dimension. It's like what I'm thinking, what if we have like a little area to the left where if you run in this area, you leave the dimension. It's the same as like if you press return. And then if we detect the player is cheating, the boss just grabs you and throws you in there. And just get forcefully, like how do you call it? Thrown off the dimension. I think that could be cool. This could be kind of hard to do though, but you can see. First of all, we need like a little despawn area. So we do set a spawn tile, so we do know that. Okay, we also don't need any of this. And we just call reset. Cool, way cleaner. Okay, and what we want to check every frame. If I mean, I guess since this mod is going to be single player only anyway, we just check Local player. We check boss or target? I mean, it doesn't really matter. And since we are lazy, we can just check the x-axis. If that is less than what? Main spawn tile X. So like the spawn tile is... I mean, it should be right on this torch. But I guess it's always in between 2 blocks. So we say like -2, maybe? But we do need to multiply by 16, I think. +2. Yeah, really one of this is gonna work. Probably not. First, my biggest friend, my debug dust. I need my debug dust. But there's no way it's gonna work first try. Let me put it at this exact position. And at which Y? Guess we can just do it in the middle of the world. 50. Can I do this then? I can do this. That is such a cursed syntax for me, man. That's it. So we should have an area somewhere that just instantly despawns us. Wherever it may be. But did I actually first try it? So we can walk to the right. No issue. No biggie. There's no dust though. And if you go to the left? Okay. I mean, it works. Why is there no dust? I mean, I also can't draw stuff in here. Maybe only do... Wait, actually, wait, +2? Wait, +2 would go to the right. What if we put it exactly on there? That should be exactly on the spawn, right? Oh no, I crashed my game. Oh no. Yeah, it's so annoying that the game just crashes if I do this in a subworld. Very unfortunate. But I'm not sure how this worked before with the +2. This is really weird. And now my game crashed. What the? Huh? What did I do? I don't think I did anything that should crash the game. texture 2D creation failed. I mean, my best guess is that we just instantly got ported back, which the game probably didn't like. Okay, so let's try and do the debug dust again. I mean, it has to be somewhere. What is this? 500. At this X and any Y. Okay, now this shouldn't crash. That's exactly what we had before, which worked for some reason. That doesn't make sense to me. Why are we not printing the dust? There is no dust to be seen. But I mean, that works. I don't know why it works though. That should not work. No dust. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway. I would like to know. If we put this to +5. So it appears if we add to it, it goes to the left instead of the right, which again doesn't make sense because we're talking about an x-axis. But it's still there. Huh? Plus, I don't know, 100? Oh, did I go back in? Oh my god, I went back in. My game crashed. Unlucky. Yeah, I should like try to figure out if there's any way I can detect if I want to quit the game and before I leave the subdimension. Because it's so annoying that the game just freezes indefinitely if I do that. Very unfortunate. Okay, now it just get ported instantly, which makes sense, even though, again, I don't understand why my game crashed before that. And again, if we just pick this position, my game crashes, I think. But that's just to make sure. If we put this in a try block. Is it try, catch, accept? Accept. Catch block. I always forget, how do you make... I forgot the brackets again, bro. Python brain. Let's see. Oh, I went back in. Okay, so if we take the exact spawn position, then it's as soon as we hit the second last block. I need my grid view again. So as soon as we step on this x-axis, we should get ported. Yeah. Which is interesting. Can I see my own hitbox here? If the game even cares about the hitbox, I think it doesn't. What does it? Okay, it doesn't care about the hitbox. But okay. I guess that's just how it works. It just picks the leftmost position. Which is interesting. So if you set the spawn point at a position, the spawn point is on the left side of that block. Oh, maybe it's because I'm losing a less, not a less equal. But I mean, center is a float. Okay, so if you do -1, then it should be truly only the last block where we get ported back. What is it? I don't know, like in what unit am I doing this? It's still like the second last one, right? Yeah. Huh? Do I need to do -16? That doesn't make any sense. So we're doing this in normal world coordinates. Okay, man, it's so annoying that I keep losing my ruler. Huh. I guess it isn't block coordinates. Why? I mean, this one is in world coordinates though. Maybe convert this into world coordinates. So there should be 1 and not 16. That is so weird. Okay, whatever. And then as a proof of concept, and it's going to be a bit hard to do. It's going to be a very rough concept. So I want to move the player up such that if we push him to the left, he would hit this exact spot. That's what I'm thinking. As we can just do everything in one frame, just to see how it would go. We say target center is gonna be what? The X position is gonna be the boss position. but to the left. And this should really be in like world coordinates, I swear to god. -10 and y should be the same. Actually, there's a better way of doing this. Just do NPC center minus unit y times 10. Unit x. Okay, and then we're to the left of the boss. Then we apply some velocity. A little bit of velocity. So it should go to the left, which is -x. So we say like, I don't know, -100. 0. But what's also important is that we don't give the player a way to interact. That he can't just move around. Which we can do by using a main. What was it? There was like one bull we can set for this. Wait, block key. Which can just block certain hotkeys, that's also cool. I mean, there was one bull for that. Shit. I mean, it's not that many bulls, right, to go through. It's only 900. Which one was it? It was something like ignore input or something. Maybe I should try that actually. Block input, this is the one. True. And for my testing, the only thing the player can do in this state is press his 1, 2, 3 to like swap between what he's holding, but he can't use anything. Now, since we are doing this, we need to make sure that we reset this. Let me just be extra safe. We put this here. And we put this when we leave. And I mean, in theory, the boss should be able to yeet us out of this dimension if we cheat. And only then. It's gonna be really fast though, so it's probably gonna be hard to tell. Oh, but it's not even gonna work because the boss goes so far away. But it actually did work. Also, I should use the... But I mean, it did work. Gotta say. That's kind of cool. You know, I should probably make a debuff that makes it that the player can't do anything. I should probably do that instead of just doing this manually and making sure the player doesn't like soft lock himself. Okay, we don't want to use the center. But you want to use the boss spawn position. Okay, then we can say, if the player still manage to somehow lift this, I mean, honestly, at that point, we just kick him out. Now, where's the... What's it called? Subworld system. Okay, I don't even know if we can like test the second case now. So honest, I don't know how you can not get knocked out now. I think there's no way. I mean, you literally can't move. So if we're out of Discord, we're just gonna try and spam. It's so fast. Yeah, I don't think you encounter that, man. And again, if we die, none of this happens, right? Because boss just instantly resets. It's also interesting how the dust instantly stops as soon as you die, which does make sense. Right, and then he just starts from the beginning. Yeah, perfect. I like that idea. Now we obviously need like some animation. And you shouldn't just get ported to the boss. You should like get dragged to this position and then get knocked. Which doesn't sound that hard. Let's just say we have like 1 second to drag the player to the left. Does this even work? I think we need to remember where the player started for like interpolation. I mean, or we just launch the player there. Let me see how that would work. If you just launch them there instantly. I mean, that would only take 1 frame, right? Let's see how that would look. It's probably gonna look the same as teleportation. So you need to know the direction. So you say, I don't know, left of boss. Or left of center, probably. So it's not necessarily where the boss is. Even though it should be somewhere there. Which is this. Then we need to know the distance, or like the velocity, to put the player there. Which is just the direction times distance. I think. So get the direction to this position times the distance. And then if I understand velocity correctly, it should take 1 frame for us to get there. I think I'm just gonna do this every single frame, just to make sure people don't figure out a way to disable us. Then we just want to keep the player there for like a second. We need to figure out a way to make this look less nasty, man. This code is getting unreadable. So just want to keep the player there. And at some point, let's just use this. Then we push the player out. And since we do apply this every single frame, I think we can do this. The issue is if the player falls down. Can we like disable player gravity? Gravity? That would be crazy. No way you can disable that. Default gravity, what is that? 0.4? No way we can disable that. 0? That would be insane if we have literally no gravity. Bro, if this works, this could be really goddamn cool. Hey Stardust, hello. Bro, you're witnessing peak, let me tell you that. If this works, it's gonna be amazing. So basically what we've been working on, or what I've been trying to work on, is a detection for what happens if someone cheats. Right, because we have like this cool wipe attack, but if you have cheat sheet on or whatever, you don't die. So what I want to do, actually I'm just going to show you what happens if we cheat. Right, so he does the wipe attack, but we obviously survive. Then the boss does the following. Oh. Okay, it was a bit too fast. Actually, no. Oh, I just exited manually. Oh, okay. Okay. Ignore that. My bad. So the idea is, the boss drags you to the boss, holds you there mid-air for like a second, and then he's pushing you in this little tunnel, and if you hit like this position here, you get ported out. I mean, it's more like a concept right now, because it's not going to be the final structure. Where's the subworld? Yeah. I mean, maybe it's going to work better now. Okay, we're stuck. Oh wait, I literally soft locked the game now. Cause I can't press things. Ah, what do you mean? How I just coded it in? What do you mean? Okay, I literally need to. Yeah. I need to restart a game. We should probably have another check that just kicks us out at some point, so we don't just get soft locked. I don't know, save player from. Actually, no, it's a hard lock, right? No. What's the opposite of a soft lock? I don't think it's a hard lock. I don't know what's it called. But yeah, honestly, I'm really happy. Doing stuff with subworlds is really easy. The API is really easy to use. And I think it works really well with like the idea I have with this boss. Okay, this velocity idea obviously doesn't work. Which is unfortunate. Okay, cool. I guess we can just set the player gravity to 0 before. Okay, that was weird. Actually, we can probably do that. Just make the player have no gravity for the entire time. Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. So the player will have no gravity, and the player will not be able to press a single button. But then how do I figure out once the player is in the right spot? If I do direction times distance, it should only take me 1 frame to get there, right? I'm kind of confused. What doesn't... But I never even used this velocity. But did I delete that or am I stupid? Huh? Let's see how... How that would be. Just need like some rough idea to figure out what is going wrong. I can't move. That's a bit too early. Oh. Oh yeah, because we always call this up here. That makes sense. Okay, let's just make it more janky for now. Attack timer, less 360. Your turn, so we can have this up here. Okay, so let's just do... divide by 60. Since we have no gravity, we shouldn't lose velocity. So do this for 1 second. And I would assume we are done at 420. But then let's say another second later at 480. Then we get the push. Right? It did not work at all. Maybe the game doesn't like me overwriting gravity. But I think that's what I need. Honestly, maybe I should try out first what that actually does. Maybe I misunderstand how gravity works. Like, the push is just so weak. Even if you have no gravity applied. Oh wait, the weight is here? What if you do the entire thing? This is boss going to be a lot of fun. And again, that's why I kind of like the idea of having an object instead of like an actual being. Because this thing can do whatever it wants. It's not like a worm or like a human Or, I don't know, a crab. It's a goddamn crystal. This thing can represent anything. I don't need to explain it. The thing is, a lot of the mechanics I have in mind for this, they're not going to be complicated, but they're going to be hard to figure out, probably. But I have a lot of things in mind. Also, I don't... Let me just see what happens if we disable gravity for the entire thing. But I mean, I have a lot of ideas. The only thing that I can see me holding back is the lack of textures. Okay, I think setting gravity to 0 doesn't do anything. What if you set it to 1? Maybe 1 is having no gravity at all? Yeah, just gonna wait. Any second, there it is. I still have gravity though. Like, what does this parameter even do? So it does override gravity every single frame, but we are setting it, which makes me think it comes after this. If we do I have a void player? I do. Let's just see what happens if we do this. Is that like an actual pre-movement update? Nope. Let's see. Would this work? So it'd be really nice if we can just get rid of gravity, because I think that would mess with a lot of things. Oh, we need to just manually override the Y velocity. Okay, now that works. Wait, how did the boss despawn? Wait, what? Why did the boss despawn? But I'm confused. I was expecting, if I have no gravity, that my x-axis is also never gonna change. Maybe there's like a no friction. Friction? No. Doing for a rainbow shield? That is a good question. I'm not even 100% sure yet. Yeah. The thing is, my initial idea was that we give the player a weapon specifically for this boss, and you can only hit the boss when he doesn't have a shield. That was the initial idea, but I'm still not 100% set how we wanna handle boss HP. But I mean, the thing is, even if it doesn't have an actual function, we're still probably going to keep it in to indicate that you can't hit the boss. So even if it doesn't have a function, it's going to be fine. But that's what I was thinking. That you can only hit the boss after you succeed a mechanic, for example. The issue is... so what I'm kind of thinking... Like Void, does it have like section? I actually don't know. I don't remember Void that well. But what I'm thinking for my boss, we have two types of attacks, right? We have, let's just call them normal attacks. Let's just call them A, which are like your basic, you just dodge bullet hell type attacks. And we have mechanics, which can involve dodging, but they're probably going to be like some type of puzzle solving attack where you have to figure out what the boss wants you to do. And my current idea is to say we pick a random normal attack, or maybe even two, then we do a mechanic, then we do two random attacks again, then we do a mechanic, and so on until you have done all the mechanics at least once. And if you can only hit the boss during those mechanics, then what's even the point of hitting him? Because the damage you're going to be able to do is going to be the exact amount I want you to, such that you always see all mechanics. So I don't know if that really makes sense. Unless we want to make it where if you fail a mechanic, you can't do damage. And if you, like, the more damage you do, like, the boss does something, gets easier or whatever. Even though I don't think I really want to do that. You have an idea? Sure. I'm very open to ideas. There's a lot of things I'm not certain about at all. But okay, can it use gravity? It's the best thing we can do. Like, I need to get the player to the left of the boss, man. I really need this. Because then once he is there, I can just always put the velocity how do I do that? I don't know, we just do the scuffed way. Velocity X and Y is always 0, so we never fall. But I just don't get this to work. We can't do this, I don't think. Makes our bosses invulnerable during most fight when it's better. We have to dodge while attacking. The question is, with your idea, should something happen if the player takes too long? Or should this attack go on indefinitely? I just want to make clear. So that is something I've considered something similar, but I was thinking, what if one of these attacks is easier than like the normal attacks he always does? So players intentionally wait out this phase just to like regen health. I mean, I guess we could disable life regen, so there's no reason to stall that phase. I guess that's an idea. Yeah, it's a big idea. And the thing is, I've also considered giving this boss like an enrage bar that fills every time you mess up a mechanic or you get hit. Make the shield down part get harder over time. The thing is, we could do that, or what I think would be cooler. Actually, I mean, we can make it slightly harder. But what I think would be cool if it gets significantly harder every time the shield goes down again. Right, because again, we're going to be able to hit the boss after every mechanic. Oh, I like these ideas, man. Do I have a TXT? Let me actually move that over, because I do have a TXT for stuff. With a lot of nodes that probably doesn't make sense for most people. But that is completely fine. Where did I even put it? But is it in here? Oh, it is in here. Oh god, so we can get rid of this. Okay, bullet hell attack while shield is down. Could do that. The only thing is still, what weapon do we give the player? Once again, we need to remember the player comes in here with no gear. Unless it's gear that we give the player. So do we make a custom weapon? Or do we just take a weapon and like retexture it? That's the question. And should it be homing? Should it not be homing? Because I was thinking giving like some ranger weapon that has like some glorified bullet effect, but maybe less homing. So it isn't like super hard homing, but has like a little bit of home. Wait, what? Oh, I clicked that. Oh, okay. How easy should it be to attack the boss? Good question. I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be super hard. Because it's kind of like the easy phase, right? Because if you think about it, it kind of makes sense. But like the boss does like some random pattern, Then he does a mechanic, which is like something very elaborate, something fancy. So the boss is going to be exhausted. Which is why his shield goes down, because he used up all this energy, right? So it shouldn't be super hard. Like the shield phase shouldn't be like the main challenge. It should be like these three, always. Like the normal attacks and the mechanics. If you notice, the thing is, homing doesn't make a lot of sense, because you can just stand right below the boss. Unless we make the hell, the bullet hell, in a way that you can be above or below the boss. Which is we could do. But we still need to figure this out, man. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Okay, let me just say, what if we just do this? But we only do it for one frame. Oh, that's an issue. That is an issue. Shield goes up again if you don't damage him, and it doesn't get harder unless the shield. Does he actually have a shield? I don't think I remember that. Do you mean the normal one or Inferno? Probably a normal one, right? Not Inferno, okay. The shield goes up if you don't do damage, but it doesn't get harder unless the shield goes up. But he gets a shield if you don't attack him. I mean, just attack him. No. I mean, that actually kind of worked. That actually worked. But when do I get potted out? Hello? I mean, it should happen after 15 seconds. Did that take too much time or deal enough damage? So you either do too little damage or you do too much damage. Only doing enough damage makes the boss go to the next phase. Ah. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember this guy having a shield at all. Okay, my game's soft locked again. Cool. Why did I get ported though? But I don't think we need to think about it too hard. It just, the boss is done with the mechanic, shield goes away, bullet hell. I think we don't need to make it super fancy or anything. Oh, I guess though. Oh, actually. Oh, that's what I mean. Oh, that could be. I never tried to hit the boss during that. But what I'm thinking, wouldn't it be kinda cool or funny that if you get hit during one of these bullet hell patterns, the boss temporarily gains his shield back for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds. So you can never just damage your way through. If you're like, oh my god, the shield is almost gone, I just hit this, I just tanked this attack. No, you can't. Because he gets it back for 5 seconds. Because he gains energy from your pain. Oh my god. I think that's a good idea. No. That sounds funny. I have an idea? Sure, man. Give me all the ideas you have. But did they even fix the core issue? That I don't get... Probably not. I didn't fix anything. I'm just gonna get soft-locked again. I don't even know why. Oh wait, I do know why. Because my code is very janky and stupid. The weapon the player has is limited range. Getting hit knocks the player far away. You have to maneuver back. That's interesting. It's interesting also because it's like some type of chosen difficulty to some degree. Where like you can do damage on a boss if you're very close. But if you say, hey, that there's like a weird projectile pattern, you can just back off, dodge it properly, and then come back. But you can't hit the boss, so it's kind of like a trade-off. The thing is, I like this idea, but it really depends how big the arena is going to be. Unless you make the range very small. Less for 20. Yeah, honestly, I'm also not sure yet. Like, I think the Calamity Arena is it's a start. I think it's going to be somewhere in this vicinity. I don't think it's going to be way bigger than this. Which means if you had a weapon with like limited range, it would probably be something like this distance. Because we can't make it less, because if you have projectiles spawn there, you need to react to it. Okay, we shouldn't get soft lock now. Hopefully it also works. Oh, I'm still getting pushed. The boss immune to damaging debuffs. I mean, two things. First of all, it depends how we implement damage. But as we should do something like that to make sure, yeah. And second of all, how does the player get a debuff on the boss if we give him the weapon and accessories? Actually, he can. There's like one big issue I have still is if a player uses something like Fargos, they have stuff in their piggy bank or their safe. And I don't want to make people empty all their stuff. That is annoying and stupid. I think inventory and accessories is fair. You just stuff it all in a chest and you're done. But it's annoying. So we kind of need to figure out a way to counter some of that stuff. I think there's a way to just disable all the debuffs the player has. Or at least Fargos has a way of doing it. So we don't have X velocity. We never get this because of this. Also, we need to memorize the initial position, I think. Alt player pause. This is gonna be so janky. What do you even set this? Probably in here. I think I'm putting way too much effort into this. But I really want to have this at least work, even if it doesn't look good. Okay, then we use this. I guess we can keep the direct. Actually, it shouldn't matter. This, so it should be constant velocity. Oh, but we do get rid of Y. So it doesn't matter here, it only matters here. Which means we actually don't care about this, because we set it to 0. Please, man. Please. I think the best part is I already know there's going to be some way to somehow cheese this mechanic. But okay, it doesn't matter, you get kicked out anyway. Even if you cheat. It doesn't matter what you try. I just want it to look nice. If people only cheat like in one way. Okay, that kind of worked. But we're losing height. Why are we still losing height? Do I need to set this like a little bit? Like a tiny height? Maybe? Okay, it's getting somewhere where I want to get. In danger, oh, be careful, man. Better get out of danger. It's a blood moon, not in Terraria. It's a real life blood moon? Holy. Why am I being sucked down? I don't want to be sucked like that, man. Also, it kind of breaks with like platforms, but I don't think the final arena is gonna have any platforms. Oh, that's the wrong direction. We're smart. Platforms in Minecraft. Remember there was someone else here recently that also had some mod pack with their own blood moons. I don't think they play Rectech though. Okay, we're still losing height. Maybe it's 0.4 because that's what the gravity is. I mean, that's how I feel in Terraria when I actually need a blood moon. Oh. Okay. I think we have it. Look at that. Do we have a concept or no? I think we have one. So the boss drags you. Then he's pushing you out. Boom. Ah, you know what? We could do that, yeah. The things, I was thinking of making it faster so you don't see it. But... Oh, for the running animation. Oh, that is actually smart. That is very smart. You are a smart cell. I gotta be honest. So actually, I was actually thinking about that because it does look a little bit odd. But I think that should work. Oh my god, it's so clean. Now, since you are so smart, do you see any way how someone who has cheats can still somehow beat this? I guess if there... Wait, can you still... I actually don't know. I mean, you can click. I actually don't know if there's any way to still escape this. I can't think of anything. Unless these cheat mods override the fact that we ignore all input. Which I honestly don't know if they do that. Oh man, I kinda like that, man. I think that's kinda cool. I reneged, but it does break if we hook on something, right? Yeah. Oh. Okay, we're not gonna give the player a hook. Hooks are not allowed. Actually, I'm smart. I'm smart. Yeah, we can remove the hook. There was a way of doing that. Hook. Release hook. True? Yes, dude. Actually, we probably just do this for the entire face here. I have to look in the first place. I mean, I'm just saying we don't give them a hook. Right? But again, if you do this, we can still give them a hook. Because it doesn't matter. Because it unhooks. I mean, I haven't decided what we want to give the player. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, maybe it doesn't work. Oh no, why does it not work? I don't think it's releasing the hook. But if release hook, quick grapple. What does control hook do? There's no description, man. How do I... Oh, there's a lot of grappling in there. One place on a blood moon ends. Hey, you can just like dig yourself a little hole, right? Make yourself a comfy little hole. Okay, how about that? Remove all grappling hooks. That sounds good. Exactly what they're doing. That is a smart thing to do. Very smart. Okay, now how about that? Oh, I should actually use my grapple, huh? Okay, we are grappled on the ground. And then it's just gone. Man, I like this so much. This is so clean, man. Now we do need to change the positions though, when we grab the player 2. I still don't understand why everything seems to be in block coordinates. Maybe that's a subworld thing? I don't know. It's weird. So we do times 16, so it's actually 10 tiles, I guess. So I don't like how we're like inside of the boss. Okay, look at that. Boop. And you're out. Oh my god. I think the best part is, like, probably no one is ever even gonna see that. I mean, actually, I guess people who cheat will see that. But what I was thinking though, if you want to go all out, which it sounds like a lot of effort, I want to have like some shadow hand that's actually grabbing you. But it sounds like a lot of effort for an effect that you never see in a normal run. Wait, was there even dust on my screen? I didn't even see it. Oh no. Did we despawn the dust? That would be a big issue. Oh, please don't tell me despawns. Oh. We're too far away, man. Where's my dust despawn, man? Okay, I actually kind of wonder. What if we, instead of removing all the dust, that's inactive, what happens if we forcefully just set it to active? I think the game is not gonna like that at all. Just set it to active every single frame. How about that? I don't think that's gonna work. Not at all. And when it does this kind of limiting sometimes, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I didn't do it properly though. You need to wire it like when it's on its high point. So now. I didn't even take damage. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Man, it does limitations, man. Hmm. That makes me very sad. Does it look so nice when you're close, but it can't go too far? Yeah, that's quite a limitation. Hmm. Yeah, we need to fix that. That is so easy to abuse. Even though, I mean again, you're still just gonna get kicked out. But it should only happen when you cheat, that you get kicked out. Why is this so limiting, man? This is so sad. Also, since the direction is always slightly off, maybe just recalculate that. Because I don't think we actually do. You always take the old player position, which is like the new one. Or the current one. Old position, but same speed. Current position, but old speed. Yeah. It says even though we set the velocity every single frame, we still lose some. Which is not nice. I mean, that's way more clean. That is way cleaner. But I don't know, what do we want to do with the dust? I have no idea. But okay, first of all, maybe let's try and clean up this code a little bit. Because right now it is disgusting to look at. I mean, we have like so many different phases. Maybe just write a method for each to make it somewhat readable. I mean, I guess if you use partial classes, I mean, might as well abuse that. Sure. Then we're gonna have like 50 methods per attack. Sounds great. I guess it should be private void. There's no reason for this to be public. what do you call this? Wipe. Wipe. Charge. And it just does all of this. Cool. Then actual attack. Just all of this, I guess. Sure. So the only thing I don't like is that we just have this attack time hard-coded in here. Wait, we have to wipe attack. Wait. So this one spawns the dust. And this one has like the actual propagation and damage. We call this like wipe. Let's call it wipe dust. Then we don't need this. Then the rest we put in a different one. Okay, it's starting to look a bit more clean. And I think wipe attack is not a good word for this. Wave. I mean, I guess since we are propagating it there, sure. The wave of wipe. Okay, so we do change the color over time, even though we probably do this in the charge. It probably makes more sense to put this also in the charge. And I guess then we need to know the time for the interpolation. Maybe we just put it separate. Because it's still readable. We probably want to take like some blue tone now. Midnight blue. It sounds badass. If not, actually, no, we should just keep it outside. Just to make sure it actually reaches that color at some point. Okay, now this mess. I do need a better structure, because we can always ask, is it greater equal? Because then it's always gonna call this. Actually, is that an issue? So we only call this in the beginning. Makes sense. One sec. Okay. What do I do? I broke stuff. If we call this over and over. I guess it doesn't really matter. We remove the dust, and at some point we just apply the damage, guaranteed. It's actually kind of good if you always call it. Maybe just do this in separatives to make this easier to understand. Then if attack timer. You know, maybe I get a helper method that just checks if one number is between two numbers. Because I think we need this a lot. Because now I need to like differentiate all these weird different phases. You know, it's probably a helper method for that already, but I just think that this is so nasty to look at. What do we call this? Number between. So we get a number. We get a lower bound and an upper bound. And we return if number. Do we do greater equal? I think we do. Greater equal lower and lower equal upper. Right, it's greater equal lower. But it's lower equal than upper. Yeah. Okay, so if our attack time is or I don't know, do we want to have returns in here? Does it make it worse to read? I think it does make it way worse to read. I mean, technically, I don't need this here. I can just put this in here, right? So say if our number is between 360 and 420. One sec. Alright. Also, I think we've been listening to this for a long time, half an hour. I don't know if it's just me, but like the loop of this song is so perfect. I actually don't mind listening to this for like hours. I never even realized I do. It's so goddamn clean. Okay, so if number is in here, then we're in this scenario. Oh, but the thing is we have this up here, so we always call this no matter what we do down here. Oh. Maybe we do. Actually, it does kind of make sense. It's like a logic thing. That's what we can say if we get here. The player somehow survived. And probably cheated. So it actually, in that regard, it does make it more readable. Drop rate? Holy shit, no way, man. Holy. That's probably what I call you, the breeding master. It's something to be proud of, man. But what? I mean, you just successfully bred something, no? I mean, I should know about crop breeding. I've seen a little bit about it. It didn't look that fun. I'm gonna be honest. It does look very time intensive if you want to get a lot of breedings. A lot of breeds. Okay, we'll remove the hooks. And we also always block the input. Even though, again, I think I probably want to make a debuff for that, but... yeah, it doesn't sound very fun. Actually, it kind of sounds like the cookie clicker garden minigame. With like the weeds always growing. Actually, no, this one I... How did this work again? I think in cookie clicker it like spawns if you forget about your garden. Just destroys your old plants. Okay, then we drag the player to left of arena center. Honestly, I kind of wonder if it makes any difference if you have like overlapping frames. I wonder if that breaks stuff. I guess we're gonna see. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass to fix. It's great at that. Push player out. Okay. I mean, that definitely looks way more readable. I gotta be honest. If it works, have a higher chance of spawning on crops when there are grass blocks nearby. Okay, so just build it in a desert. Easy solution. Okay, I don't think one frame difference actually changes anything at all. That's fantastic. But how do we not take any damage? Because if the dust instantly despawns, you should take instantly damage. Actually, I can just manually clear the dust, right? See what happens. Yeah, you should take damage instantly as soon as all the dust is gone. Oh yeah, that's the same it was in Cookie Clicker. Like 90% of cases, you just got the parents back. Which I mean kind of makes sense if you think about it, because it's like an evolutionary process, right? It's a bit unlikely there's going to be a mutation happening. So it's all for the realism. I think there was something I still had to fix, but I think overall, I would say you can actually read this, and it kind of makes sense, right? First 2 seconds, it's charging. Then for half a second, oh no, half a second later, it does the actual wave. Then we wait, like, what is that? I mean, wait a couple seconds. Until the wave should have killed the player. Then we like get rid of the hooks, make the player not be able to touch stuff. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, now. Actually, there's one thing I do want to do. And that is, since we're probably going to wipe a bunch during testing, I do want to make it based on my config that we don't get kicked out. So we say if time assistant 360, or what do I call it? Config, my config or something? Oh wait, we need mod content. But get instance, I think. Debug. Okay. So if we have debug enabled, then we shouldn't get dragged. Which is nice, because then we can just manually reset the boss. So nothing should happen now. Which it doesn't, which is nice. Which means if we go into the config and we disable the debug mode, then I get kicked out. Okay, I guess that's just the way it works. Sure. And now we should get dragged back. Yeah. Beautiful. Man, I like this so much. Cool. Now what I wanna know, I mean, obviously not gonna ship the mod with this debug option enabled. But what is the easiest way of getting rid of it? Where's the config, man? There it is. Like, can I just comment these out so the variable still exists? And it should be false per default also. Actually, no, it doesn't work if you comment it out. Can we just put this to false? Does this work? Would this work? Or does it break? Also, we're definitely not supposed to do stuff like that. But if it works, I mean, I would take it. Because the variable should still be accessible. Okay, it works. Okay, so we can just comment these two lines out, I guess. But it's still here. Wait, what? Okay, then I guess as soon as it's in that file, it's just in the config, which makes sense. I mean, I was hoping if I got rid of this and it doesn't have a label anymore, it just doesn't exist. If I make this private, that probably doesn't work. No. Got a brown mushroom? Wow. It's honest work, true. Gotta start somewhere. I mean, you can't just randomly start breeding like crazy, man. You need to start breeding something first, right? Gotta start somewhere. A Titania plant, holy. But okay, man, I don't know a good way to get rid of this variable. But like, what would be another good way to be able to change debug mode? I mean, I could just make it like a variable in general that just hard-coded and we can change it in runtime. Which I don't like. But I think that's the best option. Because I don't want to have like 50,000 reference of this and then we figure out we can't use this. I wonder, like, would I put this in here? I don't think I'm supposed to put it here, but I will. Because it's like the central file, right? What content? Get instance. Is it because this one doesn't have a namespace? I'm confused. Content. I don't even know where this stuff is. Worlds. And now he's happy. Okay, so he just didn't know where he was. And now everything else breaks. Cool. Do I actually need to put a namespace on something, man? I don't even really know what that means, man. I'm just gonna break everything if I ever move a file. That's great. What is this content? Scripts. It did not fix stuff at all. Oh, because actually we don't need this. But we need to import it now, right? Can I just say my boss.star? No. Oh my. Wait, can I just do this automatically? I should be able to, right? Ah, look at that. Look at that. Okay, so we should just have it hard-coded now. Ah! Void World player. How could I forget about him? I don't even know where he is, man. There he is. Anything else? Yeah. And they're hiding from me, man. All these arrows. There's probably more. Or not. Okay, so let's make sure we are in debug so we shouldn't get sucked. Cool. Pog. And then we go in here, put this baby to false. And now we should get sucked. Or, I guess it's pushed. I say it's a suck and a push. Which means after 3 hours, we're gonna be able to actually do something else. Holy, look at that. Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do, we need to change the bobbing. The bobbing is not the way it should be bobbing. That's right, and we put the boss in the exact spot where it should be. But he only like goes downwards and back to his initial position. Right, but he should go up and down based on that position. Because that has triggered me for a long time now. And we do use this. Which honestly I have no idea how this works. So we need to ask someone who knows what that works. Yeah, no, we do this manually. So like if you comment this out, you just have the crystal right in the middle and it doesn't move. Range of sign is 0 to 1. I mean, if that is true, then we would only add up positive numbers and it would just keep going somewhere. So I don't think that's true. I mean, doesn't sine and cosine both go from -1 to 1? They're just kind of like mirrored versions. I think that's how it is now. Yeah, see that? Sine, -1, 1. And cosine is the same, but I think the only difference is it has its peaks where the sine has the valleys. Should increase in speed, then slow to 0, then increase in speed. I mean, it kind of does that though, no? Ah, man, I hate this bug. I mean, if you look at that, it goes down, and then it slows down until it hits like the point where it stops, and then it goes back up. I mean, it's not very fast, but it is speeding up and slowing down. But since I do get negative, it changes direction, right? I don't know what this does, but I hope it does what I want it to do. Boom. That results to the position. I mean, why not? I mean, it's coming back, right, to the initial position. The issue is just that it doesn't have the right middle point. Which, I mean, makes sense. But that's not the issue. Even though I guess this approach is a bit different. What is position on Y? What is the difference between position Y and center Y? Huh. So we have white world, spawn position Y, plus this. Let's just see what it does. I have no idea. Actually, no, now I get what you're saying. I think. But if we... So if we add to it, we go down and back up. If we set to it... Actually, I think you're right. Actually, it does make sense, I think. What's the boss? What? Oh wait, it doesn't bob at all. Actually, it does bob. It just doesn't bob a lot. He's not a big bobber. Where does that name even come from? Why is it bobbing? Oh yeah, it kind of does what it's supposed to do, even though the position is actually still wrong. Yeah, it's the exact same as before. Okay, so maybe we need to figure this out on our own. So let's go back to what we had initially. The sine code, yeah. There it is. So just like take like some time parameter, time speed, and we scale that. I mean, Isn't the issue technically only the first half bob? What's the issue, I think, is we start at a point, right? We go down, like half a sign, and then we go back to the initial position, right? But what if we take one sine function here for the first half bob, then we take another sine function that is like twice as strong, so then it always goes like this. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But the issue is like that we start like that we starts at 0 though. I mean, you're right. Actually, we shouldn't need that. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let's just do it the way I would do it. Wait, can I modify the return value? Okay, let's do NPC center. Okay, that's how I would do it. Something like that. So we set the center to this. So let's just ignore the speed. Let's make this less complicated. So if you just take the sine of some time, right? It should just go up and down. Let's see. There's not a sine of the... Oh, wait, actually, yeah, that doesn't actually make sense. Yeah, you're right. It should be npc.x. Yeah, I was thinking about velocity, not about this. Okay, we're probably not gonna see a whole lot if it's only moving in like one unit. But maybe we do. If not, we can just multiply it, right? To make it go crazier. Why does that not spawn sometimes now? What the hell is he doing up there? But since when do I have a boss icon? Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, yeah, I know why. So we just set this to like a value between -1 and 1. That's why. Okay, let's make this even messier. Let's just say we have the actual position. Let's call it center, where the boss should be bobbing around, right? Which is the boss spawn position. So it should always be on that X. And we have to add to this, right? Which, I mean, should write plus -1, right? Yeah, we just do it that way now, so it's readable and it makes sense. But I mean, based on like the movement we're seeing, he's actually moving a lot, so maybe we can actually see it if that would work. I think that does exactly what we do. Okay. Now, speed. I need to look this up again. So speed is if we increase what's in there. And height is if we increase the result of this. So this way it's going to be slower. And then, I don't know, put like 5F. Then if we do this, it should go higher and lower. If I understand this correctly. And he doesn't move at all. Fantastic. Actually, he does move. No, he does move. It's just very slowly. I mean, I also did it at some point, but I very rarely have to do such intricate things with sines and cosine. Quite recently? What? And you didn't know the sign goes in negative? What? Blame your math teacher. Okay, but like the amplitude is kind of weak though. I'm just trolling math. I kind of wonder, would there be a difference if you use cosine or sine here? Yeah. I don't think it would make a difference, right? Would work differently? I mean, why would it work different? It says sine. Sine is sine. There's no two signs. It's just probably like a oh my god, he's so excited. Look at him go, man. The hitbox is also right. Oh, he's so excited to be here. He's excited to see me. Okay, so speed was kind of crazy. Maybe amplitude also a little bit less, maybe? Hey, do be schmovin'. I actually don't even know if we want to like have this on for the entire file. Oh shit. It's still really fast. But I mean, 0.01 was too slow, I think. The thing is, it really sounds like a pain in the ass to like disable this for certain attacks. And make sure he's like in the middle of the arena. I mean, I guess I just have a different helper method that like slowly moves him back to the middle. Funny lerp stuff, yeah. Like that's what I'm thinking. We have like a method that moves the boss back to the center. We tell it like how long we want to make him take, like put in 60, and then we have to call this method 60 times until he is where he should be, or something like that. I mean, there's multiple approaches. The thing is, I was considering just changing the NPC center because it's like more direct logic rather than changing like this parameter specifically, which is very specific. I mean, I guess technically it's the same. It just you need to know what this means. Meanwhile, with the center, it's more intuitive. Okay, it's the center. But I guess the other thing is also, what if you're gonna have things that move him on the x-axis? But for example, the wipe attack. Actually, I did want to add this today. I think while he's charging, I also want to make him move on the x-axis a bit. So if you have like a general method that puts him back to the center, I don't think we should expect him to always be on the right x-axis, or like the right x-coordinate. But I mean, technically both approaches would work if he was always on the same one. For sure. Okay, still so fat. Did I put this down already or no? I forgot if I reloaded. Oh, you know what? It's so fast because the amplitude is so massive, probably. I think it's a bit slower. What if we do like that? So it should be a bit faster, right? Because it doesn't go as high. Something like that? I don't know. I don't know how math works. Yeah, I mean he does what he's supposed to do, right? He's looking a bit cute. Amplitude should increase the speed. I mean, maybe it doesn't in theory, but it does in praxis. In practice, if that makes sense. It's like if we multiply the amplitude by 100, let's say, would he have the same speed going up way higher? No, right? Because we multiply the result by 100, so wouldn't he just go up and down really fast? If you put it at like 200, it's gonna move, yeah, and that's what I mean. Like it's gonna look like it's moving faster, even though the sign isn't moving faster. Right, but I care about how does it look. Okay, he is faster. I was actually expecting him to be way faster. Gonna reach the peak at sleep. Yeah, exactly. But it's definitely faster. Which is why I like decrease the amplitude to make him be a little bit slower. But okay. Yeah, so let's put this in a separate method. Tidy this up a little bit. Public void bobbing. I don't know. I mean, bob kind of makes sense though, right? It's like, if you think about it, bobbing is the act of doing bob. It's like eating is the act of doing eat, you know? It's like you're doing a thing without the ing, you know? I don't even know what I'm saying. I should also make this like global parameters so we can change them. That would be smart. Or do we just call that height? Let's just call it height. Actually, no, amplitude is better because height sounds like it. You just set the height to something, which we don't do. Okay, is there any way to make this look nicer though? Because I really don't like how this looks. I mean, in theory, what we can do... We can say center plus unit y times this. Oh. Times this. Does that make it any easier to read? I am not sure. Okay, what if we just call it new y? New y. Even though I kind of realized this code breaks once we move him away from the middle, right? Yeah. I think so, because we always use the center, which is the middle of the arena, so we can actually never move the boss with this. It's not good. Okay, whatever. Just do this. How do we make this thing not break? I mean, maybe first of all, let's make sure it actually breaks. But I'm like 99% sure it will. So let's say while we do our little charge, we put the NPC a little bit to the right. Bro. Man. Why not? Ah, this is so annoying. Minus this. Y. X. Boom. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work at all. Actually, no, that is gonna work because we don't change the y-axis. Ah, we do this every... Yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. If you change his position every single frame. Yeah. We just do it once. We should also change the height. Okay, it's okay though. It's part of the learning process, you know. Make some mistakes here and there. Like, that's what I love about modding in Terraria, that if you make a programming mistake, you have like some funny visual effect that you didn't expect. Which at least makes debugging more enjoyable. Okay, it goes there. Okay, now, I was expecting it to port back up. Actually, no, it can't port back up because we never tell him to bob. Like, he ain't bobbing, man. Homie does not want to bob. But again, I don't know how we would fix that. I mean, we would need to like overwrite the position. Why does he not spawn some? What is he doing down there, man? What the? Okay, I just set it manually then. Sure. Fuck you. Oh, actually, it does make sense. That does make sense. Okay, can we please just get it to do the thing that's wrong? So we see he does it wrong. I just want to be proven right that I know it's wrong. Okay, he's bobbing. Yeah, and he just ported back instantly. Even though, why does he change his X? Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, so whenever we change the boss position, we need to tell this guy there's a new position to bob around. But we can't just take the NPC center, right? I mean, actually, what would happen if we do? If we tell just bob around yourself and not like a constant point. Like, does it just go up into infinity or down or just nothing? I have no idea. Probably nothing. Okay, he's not here again. Oh, he just goes down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. But it actually kind of works. Wait a minute. It does work. Wait a minute. What if we hit him? That actually works. Why does this work? Okay, we just nerfed the amplitude. By a lot. Maybe we just set it to 1 because this guy's going crazy. Okay, I might be honest, I don't even know how that makes any sense, but I mean, I guess it just works. Yeah, and we can change the position, and he keeps the position, and he keeps bobbing. Bro, that makes my life so much easier. I was getting stressed thinking about how we would update the position. Why? What do you mean? It's math. That's what math does, it just works. Oh, that's so good, man. Oh, I don't know why that works, but it works so well. Distance isn't an exact number. I mean, I know it isn't. It's just a multiplier. But it's still going too crazy. So we need to go to like the 0 point something. 0.5. I mean, I don't care that the amplitude the amplitude number is like way smaller now, as long as this works. I take that. You know, the amplitude is still a lot. Oh. Shit, it doesn't actually work. What, but it worked before though? Huh? So the NPC position 1 vector, bobbing offset in another. What is the bobbing offset? Wait, now it's going up? What the? From 0 to 1? I'm confused because before it went from middle to down, but now it goes from middle to up. Sometimes he just goes up, sometimes he goes down. Because it's based on time. Okay, so that doesn't... I mean, it worked before. Or can we not put a negative amplitude in? So I think that's when it broke. Opening around and a point is strange constantly. Yeah, but it worked before. So I'm getting confused. But didn't this work before? Am I crazy? I thought that worked. Huh? Hmm. God damn, bro. Homie's going on a roller coaster. Yeah, okay, that's not why. Okay, so your idea is we always compute based on the center of the arena. And then we like add this offset to it. So like at the end, to the position. Like the issue I have with that is that it's like it does make using this thing different than from all other NPCs, right? Because for all NPCs you tell them where's your center and they go there. But we will need to tell them the offset. So like if we want to go to the left, we don't tell them go to like 200, I don't know, 500 or whatever. But we tell them go minus 50. Which I don't know if that's gonna break things long term. I mean, I guess the NPC center is still gonna have the right data in it. We just can't... We just can't set it to a new center. I like need a hook that detects when we override the center manually, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist. All this just to make this stupid crystal bounce up and down. And I'm thinking, man, there has to be a more general way we can do this. So if we generalize what we have. So this just gives us an offset, right? Plus or minus if we go up or down. And the issue is... So we add this to the center, which gives us the new position. But also we can't do this. If we do it based on a boss spawn position, yeah, the boss is always stuck on like the same Y coordinates. Oh man, I really don't like this. And there has to be a better way. Yeah, but Mr. GPT has the exact same idea. So every time we change the position, we need to store it somewhere else. And then based on that, we compute that bobbing. I mean, maybe it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Because it's probably going to be very rarely that we manually have to move the boss. I'm just so scared that it's going to break later on something. Okay, but if we change the position a lot, would it break, or is that fine? Like this offset that we... Actually, no, we wouldn't memorize the offset. Or do we? Because the thing is, it does have its pros and cons. Like, since the boss pretty much only acts within the arena, we can kind of just imagine it as like a coordinate system where the boss sits in the origin initially. Which would definitely make it easier to like tell him, hey man, move to the top left corner of the arena. But then again, if you have like a proper arena, we just memorize like the size. And it's also not a big deal. And if we don't store the offset, we would store the current position simply in a different vector, just so we use it here. Right? That's all we would do. That's all this variable does, pretty much. Which is really cursed, but I think we have to. Okay, cool. And then instead of this, we use the boss position. So let's see. If we, for the first 2 seconds, move the boss a little bit. So NPC boss position. Oh no, it's just boss position. And we want to move it, let's say, I don't know, top, bottom right. It would be plus X plus Y. So just plus that by, I don't know, it's in 16. What is in like that? Oh, he doesn't know it's supposed to be a vector. Ah, actually, that does make sense. Okay, let's see. Does it still break? Okay, bobbing looks normal so far. It's not a lot. Actually, I don't think it's really in the middle. I think it's off already. I mean, I would love to zoom in, but yeah, we kind of can't do that. So he goes down. It's kind of hard to see. So it goes down to like right there. Actually, is it the same? No, I feel like he goes lower than he goes up. But it shouldn't really happen if you just use the sign, right? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Okay, but I mean, we can move the boss. You know, it's just vibing down now. I guess that's what we have to do now. Maybe move him a bit less, but for longer, so we can observe it better. Also make it faster. Actually, no, not faster, but increase the amplitude. Again. Actually, we can make it a bit faster, sure. It's kind of hard to tell if he moves like barely. Okay, I guess it's kind of hard to tell while he's moving, but I'm pretty sure he's still bobbing. Because it does look like he's doing a little curve. Okay, I think it works. So we need to memorize. Boss position is to set where he should be. And npc.center is like read only. So we have like write and read only pretty much. Yeah, I think we got it. And we also want a variable to bob. Man, it's gonna be a mess, man, with all these variables. I don't know, do bobbing. Which we're probably gonna disable for like most bosses. But again, the issue is if you just disable it, it's just gonna get stuck somewhere. So we do have to use some lerping to get him back to the right position. Right, if I would go here and just say do bobbing false. Right, that would be an issue. I guess not really an issue, but I would hope if I disable bobbing that the boss is gonna end up at the position that is specified. Which I don't think he would do now, right? He would just stand still. Yeah. He doesn't actually go to the point where he should be. Actually, can't we just put this in the bobbing method? What if we say we always call bobbing, But in here we say, okay, if you do the bobbing, he do be bobbing. And otherwise he lerps back. Now the issue is it's going to be a lerp based on his own position. Which means the closer he gets to his goal position, the slower he actually moves towards it. Which I mean shouldn't be a big deal. And it's also looking kind of clean sometimes, so maybe it's not a big deal. So, do we have a vector lerp? I think I had one, right? Vector lerp? Lerp? Vector? So we want to go from the current position to the position where the boss should be. Based on what? That is a good question. Maybe like 0.2. I think 0.2 is really fast if we call this every frame. And since he's not bobbing a lot, maybe 0.1. So if we hit him, he should go back to his position. Okay. That works. Maybe a bit slower. Honestly, I think I like that. Because it has like a little deceleration to it. Actually looks nicer than normal lerp. Even though the only issue with this is I don't think he really hits like the true position. He just keeps moving in like 1/10,000 still of a pixel. What if we make this even slower? As the only issue with this is, if we have an attack pattern that instantly starts shooting stuff and we expect him to be in a certain position, that's an issue if like the travel time back takes a while. Oh, that is way too slow. So I guess we need like some helper method to check if the boss is actually where he should be. Which sounds really stupid. I don't know, boss at expected position. Beautiful. Auto checks this if NPC center. I mean, we can say equal. Or can we? I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, we can try. I really don't think that is gonna work. I mean, let's see. Maybe I'm wrong, and at some point it's just gonna round. And he gets there. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. As worst case, we need to like manually do the rounding based on like some epsilon. Yeah, he never really gets there. So annoying how much effort it is just to do a print with variables. Okay, so what this should show is how the NPC center is always like very slightly changing, but it never really reaches that point. Right? Yeah. Even though the rounding goes so extreme, you can't really display it. It just gets stuck at 995. Because the pattern ended, I guess, at that point. Even though actually we should be keep calling this. Right, we get close, but not close enough. Which means we need to manually round. And what's the best way of doing this? Maybe we just compute the distance. If the distance is so small, we just set it to where it should be. And then once it is on that position, that's not going to move it away, because these two are equal. I think that makes sense. So if the distance between the center and the boss position, and it sounds so obscure to say this, if the distance is less than, let's say, 0.1, 0.01, then we just say fuck it, and we just celt? What is celt? No idea. Then we just set the center to where it should be. I guess we could also put this in our helper method, like a little epsilon. Actually, maybe not. Maybe just do less than 1. Or less than 0.1. Because it still took forever. The only question though is like how much difference in time does it have based on like how far away it is from the position where it should be. Nah, bro, this takes way too long. But how fast did it move actually? I mean, I would say it's already pretty fast. But is the issue that this is already in like tiles? So it should be like... If I want to compare for one coordinate, I should compare for 16. So if you look at it, it looks like he's always like in the same position after like the first second. But it takes too long, man. I mean, I guess what I could do, I could detect when we flip the bobbing thing and then make it like a constant time it takes. But don't tell me this has to be 16. Like, there is no way that like everything is in like tile units. I never knew that, but it seems to be the case. I'm so confused. Okay, this is look... Oh, shit. This is look unnatural now. So we kind of just jump the last tile. Oh, yeah, that does look bad. Ooh. Maybe half a tile? And it does not look good. No, it still looks awful. Did I try out 1? I don't think I tried out 1. I think I was at 0.1. Then I went to 16. Okay, that's the wrong button. Sure. Okay, I didn't really see a jump there. Okay, I keep pressing the wrong button, man. Yeah, I don't think he's jumping. Yeah, I don't think there's any jumping. Yo, welcome back. Now, what I want to know, if he has some crazy amplitude, how is that gonna look? Or like, how long is that gonna take? Say like 200. Crazy amplitude. Listen, I would like him to take, I don't know, like 20 frames, 30 frames? Less than a second, ideally, always. Oh, that is really long. I keep pressing the wrong button, bad. I mean, the issues I like doing linear interpolation based on the current position. I mean, I could make it faster, I guess, but it doesn't look good if you make it faster. The thing is, currently we make the interpolation based on the current position, which is why he's fast in the beginning, and the closer he gets to it, the slower he gets. So it's not like a linear interpolation, it's like a quadratic, kind of, in terms of shape. And again, we can make it linear, because we can detect when we set this to something. But again, then we don't have this smooth transition, but I think that's gonna be worth it. Linear would be bad, yeah, but it's also bad the way it is right now. Because it's so unpredictable how long it's gonna take. I mean, let's just try. So we need to remember when we set the bob false. Use smooth step. Oh yeah, you did mention that before. What does that do again? Which function was that? Ah, so it's like, I mean, like a smooth linear, I guess. I wonder if that exists. I don't know. The thing is, how does it work? Is that like a way of interpolation, or can we just put a value in? So if you look at this, I mean, I can just code this myself, right? If that's all we have to do. Half of a segment of the sine function. Okay, you have to tell me more than that. Else I will have no idea what you mean. Oh, there's a smooth step. Oh. Min max float. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's two versions. But just one is float, one is double. Yeah, maybe you keep that idea till this doesn't work. But I mean, smooth step should do the job, right? Even though I guess smooth step is a bit different though, right? Because smooth step, let me actually see the function again. It's also a smoother step. Okay, we only have smooth step, right? So it speeds up. Actually, no, it does speed up and slow down. Never mind. Then starts moving fast and then slows down. Yes, because it's reaching like an extreme point. Oh, wait, so what you mean? Oh, I think I know what you mean. Man, shut the hell up. So what you mean is, if this is our sine function, we only look at... It's a bit stupid, but kind of just like this. And then this is our interpolation, kind of. Which is kind of similar to smooth step, kind of, right? A little bit. Actually, it is different. I can see that working. 0 to pi half. Yeah. Yes. So it's between 0 and 1. Yes, yes, yes. It just go fast and then it slows down. That would work, yeah. Okay, let's do the smooth step first, because that is more intuitive and we have the code. Even though, I might be honest, I don't really know if that really does the smooth step. If it has like exponents and shit in like the function definition. So we do x minus min. So let's say we have an x of 5, we have minimum 0 and 10. So if 5 minus 0, okay, it's nothing. 5. So we have 5 divided by max minus min, which is 10. 5 divided by 10 is like 0.2. Oh. I mean, let's just try it out. Let's see what happens. But the issue is, even if you use smooth step, I mean, yeah, we still need to memorize when we set it to false. Let's say bob, non-bob counter. What a peak name. So every time we do normal bobbing, it's 0. And every time we don't bob, we increase this. Okay, let me get rid of this for now. Oh, we need to do them separately though, because we have x and y. That's gonna look nasty. And this is a smooth vector, which it probably isn't. So do a smooth step. From... I mean, the thing is, do I need to consider which one is smaller and which one's... Wait. No, wait. Wait. We have a lower, an upper, and an actual value. I mean, we have the lower and the upper. What is our actual value? Because that is supposed to go from the minimum to the maximum, right? I mean, we can probably get it somehow, but I don't think we have it. Unless I'm getting very confused. I mean, it would be nice if there was a smooth step in the sense of interpolation. We'd like put in a value between 0 and 1. I mean, I know it is, but the function we have here doesn't take an interpolant, but it takes an actual value, which we don't have. Or at least I don't know how to get it. Unless, can we maybe use the distance, maybe? I guess it would be the distance. Then we... Oh no, it doesn't really work. What does it? Oh, right. So we have a position where the boss is, right? And we have a position where the boss should be. So let's, for easiness, only look at one coordinate. So let's look at like the x-axis. Right, so we want to go here. So obviously this x is going to be our lower, this one is going to be our upper. And what is the value? The value, based on which we like interpolate, is maximum minus minimum, right? It's like if this is like at x equals 5 and it's at 10. Then the value is 5. No, that doesn't make any sense. Bro, how do we use this? I mean, I'll just make my own function. Wait, which one are we using? Wait. Oh no. This is second one. Don't tell me that's the second one. Oh my god. And this one is an interpolant? It is. Wow. Why do you have two smooth step functions in utilities and one in math helper, man? How am I supposed to know which one I'm supposed to pick? Oh my god. Okay, the thing is though, does it matter if you put in the minimum or the maximum in first? Does that matter? What is a Hermit? I actually have heard about this before. I've heard about Hermit splines. But okay, they're doing some dark magic in there. If amount is less than 0, turn... I don't think it matters which way we put it in. So we go from the center. Door A. What the fuck is door X? From there to boss possession. X. Based on what? We take the non-bob counter. Divided by the number of frames it should take to like finish the interpolation, right? So 60. We'll do the same for Y. And then the new NPC. Center is X and Y. Does that make sense? Oh, what'd I do? Well, let's see if it does make any sense. Honestly, man, I'm really happy though you talked about this, because I completely forgot there's different types of interpolations that this game could have. Okay, I mean it's pretty fast. Wait, but that is 1 second? That is pretty fast. Want to keep exiting. I think that's faster than 1 second. Let's say it should take 2 seconds. Let us assume, in theory. Then it should be way slower. Why do I keep exiting, man? Yeah, I would say it was definitely faster than a second. And I mean, now it's a bit slower, but... Is that 2 seconds? I don't think that's 2 seconds. Let's do the following. If NPC center equals equals what? Equals the boss position. Then we print how long it took to get here. Else we increase. I don't know, I kinda don't believe that is 2 seconds. Maybe I just don't know what 2 seconds are, I don't know. Or maybe it's because it slows down so fast, you don't see the last couple of pixels. 60. So it takes half the time than we tell it to. I don't know what it is. Ah. I'm still doing Radiance Empress. Hey, nice. Glad you're making progress. Hey, you're gonna get her eventually. Okay, so let me confirm. It always takes half the time I tell it to. I don't think that's how interpolation is supposed to work, that it finishes at 0.5. But does it like have to do with the bobbing? That we only have like half of some distance? I don't know. 120, yeah. It's always half the time I tell it to. Oh, but I kind of like the movement it does. Even though if you hit it initially, it kind of... It does look a little bit weird. Or because it starts very slowly. Why is it half? Oh. Okay. Whatever. Which means if you set it to 60, it takes half a second. Which is probably fine. In most scenarios. Probably. Bro, it's been 4 hours and I haven't even started making like an actual attack for this day. I really wanted to at least start working on one. Oh, that is 37. Okay, bro, how does a smooth step work? That thing makes no sense. What? Let me just make sure. If you do a lerp, a good old lerp, that works, right? No weird stuff. Should take exactly, what, 60 frames? Yeah. I would hope. I mean, it's a bit not nice if you can't really know how long the smooth step is gonna take. But even, wait, what? Okay, then I guess the issues are more on my side. Oh. Oh. Because we're doing an interpolation again based on the current position. We need to memorize the position where he was when we started the lerp. That's why it's messed up again. We're doing the same thing we did before. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. And cause the smooth step goes like crazy fast in the beginning, I guess that's why it's faster. Actually no, it should go slow in the beginning, right? I don't know. So we need another counter. Another rememberer. What do you call this? Like boss position at start of interpolation. Honestly, man, I've given up on names. Holy shit. I don't even know what I'm doing. So I don't know. That's to null. Okay, don't set this to null. 0. And if it's 0, bro, this thing is so ridiculous, you know. Then we memorize where we started. And then we get the X and Y of that. And then it should take 60 frames exactly, right? No matter what we do. Please, man. Would be so nice if I can just tell it a time and it does it based on that time. That's a good number. But yeah, bro, linear interpolation looks so bad there. Look at that. Oh my god. But if we go back to our smooth step. Honestly, I'm starting to really like this smooth step. I think I'm gonna overuse that everywhere. And now? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's kind of nice, man. It's kind of smooth. It's lagging, is it? It looks fine on my side. Yeah, it looks fine for me. But it's so weird that we can even tell the difference between the two. I can't even explain what is different. I mean, I kind of can because I know what it does. But if you just look at the two, I think it's so hard to actually say what the difference is. Because it's so subtle. It's so small. Oh, that's nice. And I guess what we want to do for most attacks from now on, at least for some, I guess, we want to set the bobbing to false, which we have here. And then we wait till the bobbing is done. Now, how do we do that? So we can use our little method, or I think we just use a little method. Sure. If the boss at the expected position. Alright, man, sure. Guess I get something tasty. For me as well, please. Actually, no, we can't do that. No. We should take the actual value it takes. I don't know, reset time? I don't fucking know, man. Then we put this bad boy right there. And we set bobbing to false, then if attack time less than that bobbing reset time, then we don't do anything. Now the issue with that approach is that we need to delay all our logic based on this. Unless we can reset the attack timer in a clean way. Which I mean we can do if we do it based on position and not on this. At least in this case. Actually, no. Then we still can't do it. Is there like some good way of doing this? Like ideally we have it that we don't go past this point if the bobbing isn't done, and once it is done, we are on this point and the timer starts at 0. That would be ideal. I mean, I guess in theory, we could just do this stuff here. We say we move this thing. Oh no, we would do this down here, actually. Or we pick the patterns. Or at least in theory, like we don't actually use the wipe logic here. We just have it hard-coded to that. Right, but if one of them would say, I don't know, we do the wipe here. then we would... Actually, that also doesn't work. It's just most of the stuff just... It's kind of hard to explain. But I just hate the idea that we have to delay everything based on that. I mean, I guess we don't have to in this case, because the first 2 seconds are literally just visuals. But for other attacks, we kind of need to figure this out. But okay. Sure. Then, now, since we do have this, and make sure it's actually running, we didn't break anything, then I think we can actually start with like a proper pattern. That is going to be very basic. It's probably just going to be a fill-up pattern. And I broke it. Okay, how does that happen now? How does that happen? Wait, so we hit him? He just stands still? And then he just teleports to there. I mean... Maybe I fixed it already? Maybe. Who knows? I did not fix it. Why does it do that? So we should probably set this to something. Just in case we like don't have bombing from the beginning. Or else it would break. And so much logic just for some stupid bobbing. Is it because of this? This is 60. Like, did I delete something here that was important? I don't think I did. Not really. Or here? I mean, it worked with that before though, no? It's kind of weird. If everything works, you just want to delete like some print statements and then it just all breaks down. What do you mean the counter worked correctly last time? I remember. Yeah, it does print 60. It just doesn't actually move the boss. That is very funny. It's always the same and then just jumps. What? Bro, what did I do, man? Oh, so it should be 150, I feel like. Bro, am I actually stupid or what is happening? I didn't even touch anything here, man, did I? Do we like change the NPC center somewhere else? Pretty sure we aren't. We do set it to false immediately, right? Yeah. So instantly we go in here. So we memorize at which point we started the interpolation. We have our bob counter divided by the time it takes to reset. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Integer division, man. Bro, I swear to god, Brad. Like, this makes me so upset. Integer division. I hate it so goddamn much. I hate it so goddamn much. It's so bad. Okay, now he's actually moving, isn't he? Wow. I mean, what was I thinking? Dividing two integers. Yeah. Crazy world we live in. Okay, was that at before like 20? Okay, I just want to make sure the bobbing looks at least decent before we do something else. I think I'm gonna do like some very simple attack. And that's the plan for today. And then we're probably good. Yeah, that looks decent. Sure. Now, very simple attack. I guess we'll just keep it at attack 1. I don't even know what we're gonna call it. So I think we're just gonna do a bunch of projectiles. That's a good start. Let's see. I think Moonlord actually has some decent projectiles we could use. I think so. And like the phantasmal bolt. That look kind of cool. No, probably can't re-texture them or recolor them. Probably not. But let's see if we can use our current framework to make a new attack quickly. So, beginning of the pattern, we are probably going to disable the bombing again. Or are we? Maybe we aren't. Maybe I won't. I mean, do I assume it's always on? I don't even know. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So let's say we spawn projectiles for 5 seconds. And each second we spawn, or each frame, maybe 5 projectiles. Right, I mean, gotta start somewhere. How does this work again? NPC? Source? Yeah. Yeah, make a new attack now, yeah. But you kinda missed the classic. It took me like 10 minutes to figure out why the interpolation broke again. Hey, can you guess what it was? I didn't really change any logic. I just, you know, cleaned up here and there, made some things more variable and stuff. If you don't know, I can tell you. It's my most favorite issue. Programming in C#. Fucking integer division. It took me like 5 or 10 minutes to figure this out, man. Also just didn't move, and at the end of the interpolation, he just teleported. Bro, this is... like, I swear to God, this is actually my nemesis. I hate this so goddamn much. I actually forgot. Am I supposed to use AI or the other one? I don't know. Position. I mean, gonna be center, of course. Velocity, I think we're just gonna do it random for now. So how do we let's just go random twice, whatever. New vector. What the hell is that? This is way too long. Also, why don't I just use main? Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? How to do that? Was it namespace? Probably not, right? Because then we have twice the namespace, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't always want to type all this stuff, man. Like, main dot rand dot something. It's too much. And then we go from -1 to 1. And we times that by another random. Lot of random. That goes from 1 to, I don't know, 20. Type. Projectile type. This one. Damage. We don't actually care about damage for now. Knockback. I don't know, make it 50. Could look funny. But damage is an int. Okay. Now we do want to keep them in a list. So I think there's a good way how we can check if these do damage. So we don't have to like make our own projectile that inherits from it or some weird stuff. Projectile. Would I have to type this? because there's no equal. Okay, so we do want to memorize all of them, of course. That's what we do this for. And I think this one is already hostile by default, so we shouldn't really have to change something about that. And then we always check if some of them hit. All of them. Any of them. Whatever. I've actually not tested this, but I mean it made sense to me. So we check if projectile dot hitbox dot intersects with target hitbox. Yeah. And if it does, I mean, for the very small chance that's gonna work first try, I want to see what happens if you just say current attack wipe. So if that works, we get hit by one projectile, he just wipes us. Oh no, I crashed my game. Shit! Oh, that hasn't happened in a long time. Oh, that's so annoying, man. But okay, I get used to it at some point. Surely. But there's something, what is that? What would that be? Oh, where's an error in here? Oh, that's one. It's about the fight. I can give you a tip. She has like this big suck attack where you don't really want to get sucked. But did I fix the issue? Huh? I didn't save it though. You pick this one part, you get worse at the others. Hey, that's why just keep on going until you get it. Now, behold, bullet hell. Oh, that is my bad. That is my bad. We of course want to start with the actual attack. But now, no arrows whatsoever. We spawn projectiles. If player gets hit, he just gets killed. As he should be. Oh boy. That was faster than expected, but I think it actually worked pretty well. Yeah, I mean, have fun dodging these. But that means, if that code works, we can use our custom damage here, right? Apply. Where is it? Oh, we don't actually import it. Wait, do you need to import this for all? Or did you just say you saw something beautiful? That is weird. I have to... Oh. Static. Apply max health, true damage. And with that logic, we should be able to use any projectile we want. But I mean, it's only a vanilla projectile, so we're probably not going to use a bunch. Even though... But is this dust? Wait, I think this is dust. All these projectiles, I can't tell. Maybe it's dust. But okay, they're going a bit too fast. Like, velocity goes a bit crazy on these guys. A bit too excited. Okay, it's kind of dodgeable. Oh, that's a bit laggy. Wait, it did get hit though, but it doesn't wipe me. Oh, he doesn't wipe me because there's no... Because there was too much dust, so he couldn't spawn any more dust. Is there like a way to clean all the dust? I think there is a way, right? Bone dust. But what does update dust? What does that do? I have no idea. Spawn less dust? I don't think so, no. Wait, max dust? Wait a minute. Oh, you're not telling me I can override the max number of dust. Oh my god. That's not actually what I wanted to see, but max dust to draw. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. I mean, why is it only 6,000 though? That's not a lot. But I actually wanted to see if there's a way to reset all the dust. But I probably just have to iterate over all the dust. Hmm. But okay, I think the issue, why this was so laggy, because I mean, we do a lot of hitbox computation. And we don't set a lifetime of these, which, I mean, it could be a long lifetime. Was it active time? What was it called? Time left. I don't know, 2 seconds. So we say if the projectile actually no, we do it separately. Remove all that are not active. Okay, how about that? That seems more reasonable. But it makes me kind of sad, but I think we need to do our wipe attack a bit differently. If it breaks so easily based on dust. Okay, maybe that's a bit too short. But okay, now he's happy. He doesn't wipe us. But if we do get hit, then he's not happy. And he just kills us. Cool. I do need like a first call function or something. We just prep stuff. First. Actually, we can just check for the first round. What am I doing? How they despawning? I just have the lifetime set to something very low. Even though that doesn't look like 2 seconds to me. But it does something, I guess. So if time is 0, we just get rid of all the dust. What is that? Dust value, wait, what? Was it length? Of course it's a length for an array. Of course. Naturally. Okay, so that should despawn all the dust at the beginning of the wipe animation. I believe. Okay, but I mean, we can still dodge. Okay, I didn't dodge. I think it's still broke. So if I get hit, I don't think it's despawning that dust. At least I don't see anything changing. I don't know. Can we like maybe do a wipe with less dust, but it's bigger? Have you tried that? Is it in the charge? Oh, it's in wipe dust, yeah. Okay, so right now we're making 4 dust particles per degree, which is a lot. So what if we only do 2 per degree? And it's almost twice as big. How about that? I think it's gonna look pretty bad though, because I think I tried out a lot of stuff like that. Okay, unlucky. I think my game lagged. I mean, that's so kind of cool though, actually. I mean, how crazy can we go with this? Because I mean, this way we will only spawn 360 dust, which is not a lot. The thing is, it does look really cool in like the center, but the further you go out, the stupider it looks. Unless we make them even bigger, where you don't really see like the gaps. What if you make like 15x? Sounds like a great idea. Okay, I should really stop clicking in like that. Okay. What'd I do? What'd I do, man? I think it's because I like exited the subworld on like the first frame or something. Um... What is happening? Here's the good sign. It's interesting how it just randomly fall through platforms. Can I hook on them? I can't even hook on them. What did I do? I mean, this is all I changed, right? But I mean, it shouldn't make any difference. I just get kicked out of my subworld. Okay, let me see if we have any logs, maybe, that could explain this behavior. Okay, there are some logs, but I don't see a connection to my mod. It's like something internally, which makes sense based on what I'm saying. Doesn't really help me with like finding out what the issue is though. It was something with Subworld though. Subworld system line 1478. What corrupted? Nah, that's not why. My worlds don't corrupt. Wait a minute. Okay, now it's just so cooked. But we were in the subworld. I had the return and not the exit, but okay, that's actually kind of funny now. I think we just keep on swapping between the subworld or the actual world. Because we were supposed to go back to the actual world. But we were kinda in it, but we were actually in the subworld. Interesting. I mean, it happens, right? I mean, everybody have seen these types of bugs before. Naturally. That's just what happens. But yeah, I don't think the world is cooked. I don't think so. Also, I think I just figured out a method how we can make the hitbox calculation way more efficient. If that's gonna lag or my game crashed. I actually had this issue earlier before. I memorized that error message. Actually, maybe I should like validate the files. Like Terraria always likes to validate files after crash. So maybe I should actually let it do that for once. I know it doesn't want to do it. Okay. Verify integrity. For the 50th time today. Brum, brum, brum. Bum, 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 bum. %36%. Homie's working real hard. Bam, bam, bam. Are we done? Yes, okay. Now it's just gonna work. Watch this. We're just gonna start it. We just click reload. It reloads and it works. And if it doesn't, then well, guess we have to figure out why it doesn't work. Okay, reload. Okay, looks good so far. See, it's back. Beautiful. No issue whatsoever. What was I testing? Oh yeah, bigger dust. Okay, there's no way the game's gonna crash because of that again, right? So I think the issue was that I clicked into the game and I instantly got ported back out again. I think it didn't like that. How is that gonna look? Wow. You don't even see the dust. Yikes. Became invisible. Oh, that could be it. That would explain a lot. I mean, 10 is going to be sufficient. Oh. Why are there gaps like that? Why are the gaps so big? I don't think it's rendering correctly. But still like a bunch of leftover dust. You know, we should be getting rid of this. Oh man, what do we do? And I really want to use dust for this, man, but dust is so limiting. I mean, the thing is, I really like how it looks initially, but the further out you go, like, the worse it just looks. I don't know what the play is here. But yeah, I mean, we have to think about this a little bit more. But I mean, if you can't use dust, I guess we either use a texture or projectiles. There's not really much else we can do. The globe projectile? What is that? The hell is that? Try it out. Can you spawn projectiles with this thing? I mean, my game is probably gonna crash. Oh, you can. I can't even see. It's so damn dark in there. It's not that. That's not it. Tree globe. Oh, they just changed trees. I was about to say, man, is my game dying again or what? Huh. It's good to know that there's this little thing in here. I didn't know that. Oh, we could do like sword beams. We could do that. Terra beam. Near the bottom. Gas trap. Holy. Hey Jordan, hello, hello. Ooh. What's that? Bouncy boulder. No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. Volcano. Understand what you understand. Starlight. Oh, that makes sense. Dark Sigil. Oh, my. Bro, I'm 100% gonna use that. 10,000% I'm gonna. I mean, I was actually looking for a texture like that. Okay, I know exactly what the first mechanic is gonna be that we do. Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe we can even use this. Never mind. It's the wrong ring. Okay, but I think we use the sword beams. As Frostwave could also kind of work. Enchanted beam or this one? I think the sword beam could work. If we paint it like blue. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. I hope I actually remember how like the Vikings mechanics work. Cause there's like a bunch of mechanics from her I wanna do. Oh man, it's gonna be great. That's very sword beams. You know, it's actually a lot of effort, I think. Let's see. Position. Right there. Velocity. We know the direction. And I think that's all we care about. Type. Was it sword beam, right? Even though we can change the thing, you know. The color. What's like an easy way we can access the texture? No. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make a lot of custom projectiles to just yoink stuff. And then we just like make the textures transparent. It's so annoying that you can change color of projectiles. Okay, whatever. So we spawn projectiles. We still wanna keep them in a list. Call them wipe projectiles. Okay, then in a wave, we do this, makes sense. And we do change the velocity right there. I mean, let's just see. Probably just gonna break completely. Wow. That looked really cool. Okay, man, I keep exiting for no reason. That did look pretty damn cool. Now imagine we can recolor these. God damn. Wait, what is... is that dust? Oh my god, that's a lot of dust. I mean, I like the idea if we make them big enough that you never actually see their swords. You just see like this golden ring. But can you even put a scale in there? But there's no way I can scale this. Nah, bro, there's no way. Nah, bro. Can I change it after, maybe? There's got to be a way. Scale. Oh, there it is. Triple scale. How about that? Big swords. Massive swords. Oh my god. Maybe not that massive. Bro, that's a crazy effect though. Yeah, maybe it's a bit too much. How about 2x, but we spawn more? And then we're probably just gonna hit the projectile cap and we have the exact same issue we had before. But I can't tell if I'm lagging or not. I mean, actually I'm not dropping frames. But it's probably a bit too much. Maybe we go back to normal scale. If we spawn that many. Honestly, I think that's pretty solid. And again, with that, we can just run away as far as we want. Actually, no, we can't. I take it back. Oh, actually, we can make them go through stuff, right? Colliding tile. Wait, not colliding? Wait, what does that do? My rectangle, target rectangle. What? I don't think we want to use that. Tile collide. No. And I mean, then technically, as long as they run out, they don't run out of lifetime. I mean, it's gonna get you, right? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, bro. I keep forgetting we can't go to the bottom left. We just got potted out. So if I try to run, you can't escape. Okay, it does look a bit weird because it despawns. Wait, how did I get ported there? Wait, what? Okay, bro, why do I keep doing that? Oh, that's kind of nice. I don't really like all this dust that is there. I kind of want to get rid of this one. Especially because it stays for so long. And it also kind of makes it that some of the dust of like the swords just doesn't really render. So how do we figure out what dust that is? Oh. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that. My bad. I forgot I'm not allowed to use the dust spawner. Bro, I can't update it, man. If I could, I would, man. I can't. That's not how it works. There's no update button, man. Skill issue, true. What do I want to do? I forgot. We need to figure out what the dust is. What the heck? Koi kite, spectrum kite. Huh. Beam sword. Sword beam. Oh, there's no dust IDs in here, so. Oh my. Projectile IDs, we need dust IDs. Where's my dust? There it is. Beam sword. Okay, whatever. We just do this very casually. Because I don't know if there's a better way to figure this out. I equals 0 to I less main dot dust dot length I plus plus. I'm sure this is gonna go beautifully. Main dot dust add I. So I don't know how else I'm supposed to like figure out what type of dust that is. I mean, yes, I could look into in a source code, which probably would have been faster than this. Oh. Okay, honestly, I was expecting it to be a bit slower, but not that slow. Oh no. Oh no. Let me out of here, bad. That is not good. Can I at least press 1? Okay, that's a start. Let's just do dust at 0. See how that's gonna go. I mean, it's gonna be like the only dust we spawn, right? But I'm still in here. Okay, we got out. Then we can reload. Come on. Any second. There it is. Okay. We actually need the ID. Index? No. Index? Maybe it's index. I don't know. I need to know the ID, man. Zero. So if we swing something, still zero. I don't know if that's gonna work. Projectile spawner. Wait, this one actually doesn't spawn any dust if you just spawn in the projectile. Interesting. Wait a minute. I'm stupid. I mean, I was about to say, man, how does this dust even come from that sword? Because it doesn't. Like, we're still just spawning in like... We're still spawning in like 700 dust that doesn't do anything. Good one. Oh, no. Now we could be onto a winner. If there's no stuff despawning. It's still despawning, man. It's not enough. But I mean, would you really notice it if you didn't know it was there? Maybe you would. What if we go back to 1 and we scale it up? So we have less dust. Okay. We're actually dropping frames on this attack sometimes. That is not a good sign. It's gonna be like the most laggy boss ever seen. But I mean, as long as it's gonna look cool though, that's all that matters. I don't know, we can probably get rid of a couple swords. I mean, it's still pretty dense, even further away. I mean, you do see that they split into swords, but... Actually, what if we go big sword? But... we spawn a bit further out. So we take boss position plus direction... times... 5? So they spawn like a little bit more out. Because I think if all of them spawn on the same pixel... I mean, it kind of looks cool, but it also looks weird. Is there both? I don't know if I like that. Even though I do gotta say, it does look more powerful than what we had before. Like, the only issue I have with this is, right now, it kinda looks like they're just normal projectiles and you're supposed to, like, somehow go through a gap that doesn't exist. And even if you would still die. I mean, I guess we can make them bigger, now that we figured out the dust situation. See what happens. Okay, 5x scale. Huge swords. Ginormous. Oh my god. Honestly, maybe bigger is better. But it kind of makes me think, what if we actually like spawn a circle outside and it goes like through the boss instead of just going outside? Also, I think this is in like tile coordinates again, which I don't understand. So we spawn in further away and then we just go in minus direction. Yeah. Would be cool. I think it's gonna look cool. I don't think it's gonna make a lot of sense. But doesn't really matter. Holy. God damn. Actually, wait, actually what happens if you also scale them up over time? Do we take the old scale? T is an interpolant. We just put in the maximum size. But this is so short though. And I'm not sure, way too long actually. It's like 3.5 seconds. Do like 1 second, see what happens. Actually nah, that's fast. 250. 250 is good. Then we just slowly scale it up. But I think I'm overcooking this way too hard. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to change the projectile at some point anyways. Because it does look cool, but it doesn't really feel fitting. Oh! Oh shit. Oh, bro, what happened? God damn, man. I think they're getting a bit too big, man. Oh. Oh my god. What is that? Don't worry about it. But I think I know the issue. I think we fixed it. Now watch this. Okay, I think it does look better when they grow over time. But again, it doesn't really look right. That distinguishes spawning swords. What if we scale them up further? What if we make a projectile that just looks like the firework dust? Not fast enough growth? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They get too long though. I want to have them be wide, not long. So why is like one sword on the bottom so weird? Rotate them 90 degrees. So I want to have like a circle of sorts. I mean, we can see what that would look like. I don't think it's gonna look very good. It's gonna look like a very rough circle, I think. How do we do this? We have the direction. The idea? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try, sure. I just need to think how we do that. I don't think we can change the rotation, actually. Actually, no, we can. Probably if you do this right. Oh, yeah. Okay, that does make it way easier. I was thinking like getting the angle, converting it to a vector, and then putting this somewhere in there. Yeah, let's see. By half, yeah. But we can't do it for the direction or position, really. Like, both of them doesn't really have the result. So we have to do it manually. Otherwise. Did it equal? I mean, yeah. I mean, plus equal doesn't make sense because it has... Oh, actually it does. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I was assuming it has a base rotation of 0, but it doesn't make sense, right? Because it has some rotation because of this. Yeah. True. I don't think it's working. Oh, is it overriding the rotation? Oh, it's probably overriding the rotation. I mean, maybe it's using the rotation for like its movement code. Yeah, I don't think that really works. They're unrotatable. Yeah, unlucky. We tried. We tried our best. Honestly, I don't know what else we could use as like a projectile though. Any chance we can use like the Empress ones? I don't know how we would like color them. Prismatic bolt. What would happen if you just spawn them in? We can't. That's a letdown. Empress Blade. What is the Empress Blade? So just like the Terragram? No, what's it called? Terra something? The little sword she drops? Maybe? God damn! What is that? Oh my god, man. Is that a summon? Wait, is it? Could be. Oh, because he's still growing. Hey, he is chasing me. God damn. Okay, so that didn't help. So you just can't spawn any Empress projectiles, I guess. Or they're called... Why are they called Fairy Queen? Oh my god. Fairy Queen. Ah, look at that. Sundance. I might be real surprised if these do anything, really. I might be real surprised. Maybe we just see what happens. Holy. Interesting. Very interesting. It does have a color though, so that's something. What is this starlight? Piercing starlight. What was there a pirate captain? How is a pirate captain a projectile? Oh, too late. Would even have the first attack still here. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Cool. Great. What about this? Fairy Queen Magic Item Shot. What a great name. Wow. Damn. I mean, they look really cool. I mean, is there any chance we can just disable the AI? I mean, let's just see. Probably not. Or maybe you have to like try around again to like see how it works if you assign a different AI to a projectile, because last time it didn't work at all. Yeah. There is still nothing. Cool. What was it called? Projectile AI style ID. Sure. AI style ID. What if you just give it like the beam sword? So sword beam, short sword, beam. I don't know, man. Maybe some of them are gonna work. Because it looks so nice. But as worst case, we just have to make a custom projectile. It is kind of flashy, maybe because of the scale. Let's just don't do any weird stuff. Scale is 1, no collision. Okay, let's see. This one definitely has potential. I don't even know what attack that is. I've never seen that attack in my life. Oh. Oh no. Please tell me I don't have to restart my game again. Please don't. Please don't. It's interesting how you're not allowed to leave the subworld on the first frame. The game just explodes. Just busts. Instead. Very cool. Just don't remember. Can I just restart a game that I had to verify last time? Please work. Nice. Okay, kinda laggy, but okay. What just happened? Oh yeah, we still have like the direction reversed. Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like they're kind of flashing. Like they don't really look like they behave the right way. Maybe that was just me. Please, man. Please. Why is it flashing so much, man? What is it doing? I mean, maybe it has to do with the beam AI, maybe. I mean, what else could we pick? Ethereal lands? I don't know. I just need a straight flying projectile. Would be cool. So I'm too lazy to write my own class. Interesting. Actually, we can try the bullet again, even though it didn't work at all last time. What's it called? Ammo? No. Turn yellow and daytime. Oh yeah, this depends on time, yeah. I mean, it's not really an issue. We can just make it nighttime always. If you want to have a certain color, it's not an issue. Not at all. But I just realized. But I haven't been streaming my browser the entire time. Oh shit. They also one-shot me. I mean, the damage is set to 0, so that they don't do any damage. So that's not an issue. But what is Royal Resonance? Wait, that looks good. Let me check the bullet first. What's it called? Musket? Bullet? Does it tell me the AI type? I don't think it does. AI IDs? Types? Come on. But is that like monster AIs? I need projectile AIs. Oh, what was that? Okay, whatever. Let me take the other thing I just found. What was it? It was like this circle thing. Which looked kind of cool. I assume it would only spawn one. What if you take like the cultist ritual ring? Medusa head tray, wait, that's the thing. Star mark. Where's the circle thing I've seen? Has to be somewhere around here. There it is. Princess weapon. Okay, it's probably not gonna work if you have 5,000 of them. Well, let's see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Doesn't seem to live that long. I don't know if we can really change that. But it does look nice. It really doesn't last that long. So we should probably change back to wipe, so we don't have to wait in the beginning always. Okay, what if you just make it very fast, I guess. Very fast. 50x speed. Oh. I mean, that looks kind of cool. And I think it also doesn't look super generic because I think no one has ever seen that projectile. At least I've never. Never in my life. That is really cool. What's the other one? There was like this cultist circle thingy. Oh, but what exactly is that? I have no idea what the resonance scepter. Ah, I have never seen that. Okay, well, somewhere really high up. Lighting ritual. I'm actually not sure anymore if that's gonna work. But this one's gonna break 100% if you spawn a bunch and just shoot it. So we probably just want to have one in the middle that just gets scaled up. I would assume. Or it just doesn't appear at all. Oh, thank you. Sure. I mean, the princess weapon does look decent. What if we scale this up? What would happen, in theory? I mean, that's so cool. How far does like the range go though? Okay, bro, why do I keep doing this? Every single time. I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, because even if they despawn, we still like take the damage after. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, are there any complaints with this one? I feel like this one is pretty decent. Actually, but what happens if we spawn more? Only twice as many. And we have like a thick edge on circle. Could be cool. Ooh, that's really laggy. Oh man, so much dust, that's probably why. Yeah, okay, we can't do that. Unfortunately not. Okay, what if we spawn? Actually, no. What if we just make them bigger? Even bigger. I don't know. I think I really like this one. I mean, it is a very unique projectile that I feel kind of matches this. Like this whole theme of like the boss. So you also have like those little diamond shaped dust things. We obviously like need to change the dust and like the color it's changing to. That's the only issue I have with this. It looks really cool, but it doesn't look as powerful as what we had before. Actually, kind of wonder what would happen. Can we do that? Nah, it's probably gonna look weird. I was thinking, what if we still spawn the dust? It's like the initial wave, and then this one comes after, but it doesn't sound that good. Yeah, I mean, maybe we're still gonna make our custom projectile and just grab this one. Pretty much copy everything, but only change the texture. Because I think we can do that. If we just set the defaults of one certain projectile, only change the texture. I think that would work. Again, if we want to stay with this one. But I think even the color isn't that bad. It's like a red pinkish kind of. Yeah, I'm even gonna say. Definitely not the main prio right now. Like, we definitely need to get some proper attacks in, man. Like, I've worked on this thing in total probably for like, what, 15-20 hours already? We still don't have a normal attack pattern. So that's probably the next thing we should do. But anyways, we can do that next time. I mean, we got somewhere, right? I would say so. But anyways, gamers. I'm gonna call it here. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. Stay good, chat, as always. And I see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.